You are first, Alexander. How you doing, bud? You are first. Celestia is second. All right, there we go. Why do I have this minimized? That's what I'm painting. Oh, there it is. How was everybody today? Oh, really? Okay. Well, this is the horrendous voice that will haunt your dreams. Canonically, I do go into people's dreams. That is rain. Rain and thunder, yo. I love it. I could post the link for you too if you would like it. It's one where you can control it. Sorry, I'm just setting up my headphones. All right. Cool. We're painting a butterfly and a beetle. It's a gift for my niece. It was a little bug girl. Hot damn! Coming in right in here, shitting all over everything. Welcome in. How are you, Patricia? Happy Monday. No. Or is it? Oh my god. I should be charging. I should be charging. Okay. All right, so we're gonna paint this the same way as last time, as in we're not gonna do a value sketch. We're just gonna sketch with color. And we're going to see how that goes. We have another low stakes painting. This is just another gift. Obviously I want to paint it as best I can, but I don't need to be stressed out about it. So let's get our paint out. That's not saying much. You win every time. Okay. Just missing, you know. That one's burning. Okay. All right. Do I need orange? No, I don't. It looks like I need to make some ultramarine blue I need to make some titanium white. Yeah, okay. I need to make those. All right. Well, I do have red and yellow, Lizzie. If you really want to know, is I have a more saturated orange that's brighter, that's also very, very intensely colored. However, that orange is not that intense where I would require such a paint. So take that, you smartass. Okay. Let us begin. Okay. I got some leaky. Oh, I don't have any paper towels either. Well, that tube has attempted to kill me on multiple occasions, Celestia. Multiple occasions. And yes, you are a smartass. Okay. Alright, first paint, lead white. I mean, not lead white. Titanium white. White we make from titanium white. This is the one I just said we needed to make more of. Very strong pigment, very cool, as in cold temperature wise, mixes like a blue. Good morning, Illyri. Welcome in. We are painting some of your neighbors down in Australia. Bugs. Alright, this is lead white. It is a warm white, slightly darker, and mixes like an orange. Okay. Warm yellow. You don't see the spiders. Well, we got a beetle. We got a beetle and a butterfly. This is for my bug niece. We got bismuth vanadate yellow, a warm yellow, what I make myself as well. Might need more of that, but I'm waiting for more to come in, so I gotta kind of be skimpy with it. Alright, we go. Yeah, bugs are bugs. But my niece, boy, does she love bugs. She loves bugs. Alright, pyro red, neutral red. Very strong pigment. Probably the strongest pigment on this palette, even stronger than titanium white. Alright, we got ultramarine blue. This is from my Mary Puro. Best one and tube I've used, but once I'm out of this, I'm going to use the one I make only for ultramarine. Great out of the tube. Best one I've used by a significant margin. I haven't painted a bug yet. Not that I'm aware of. But painting is painting. You paint what you see. For me, at least. Cadmium lemon yellow from my Mary Puro, also very great. This is the cool yellow. As in temperature, close. It's very little red in it, if there is any. We have quinacridone magenta. Well, the likeness matters less. Comical. And how you doing? How you doing today? Quinacridone magenta from Williamsburg. A cool red. It's more accurate to describe it as a purple with red in it. You can fight me to the death and win if you want. If you want to, beat a grown man to death. If that's part of your thing, you can. I try and go for the long. God, it's still separating. So much separation in this paint. It's Cobalt Teal from Gamblin. But I'll fight you to the death, and you'll win. Next we got Viridian. This is just a standalone color. The bluish green. we got another one joining in. All right, when and where? When and where? Be prepared to be traumatized. You're gambling? I am gambling. I am gambling. Alexander's just learned how to murder people. He's got the taste for blood now. I'm guessing he. Sorry for gendering you. They have the taste for blood now. We got Burnt Umber. This is one I made from Virginia. It's called Blue Ridge Burnt Umber. Mined in Virginia, United States. Alright. Comical flop with a dehydrate reminder. Got my salt water. Oh, God. Oh. It's never easy. Oh. I did see it. I was lurking in it today. I did see it. This is Ivory Black from Williamsburg. More accurate to say is Bone Black, but for the sake of tradition, they call it Ivory. Down the hatch. Yeah, no, it's a dehydrate reminder, Alex. Dehydrate reminder. I drink salt water when people remind me to. Transparent red oxide, color I've been testing. Doesn't really fit in well with my palette. I haven't really enjoyed it that much. It's difficult to make, even though it's a very good price for making it. You can't really achieve the texture you need to take advantage of some of the properties. Same with this transparent yellow oxide. The transparent red oxide is an extremely strong pigment as well. I was being a creepy lurker. That sucks, Alex. Alright. This is the color that has the best chance of becoming a permanent fixture. It's called Chromium Green Oxide. It has less blue than Viridian. Very strong tinting power, which Viridian doesn't have, so it kind of has a better value. The question is, how often, I'll probably use them both in the future in some capacity per the painting, is how often will I need to get a color close to Viridian naturally, where this is one that is still fairly unique to this palette, and strong tinting power, but it's just kind of like somewhat of a different application, but better for use day to day, I think, than Viridian. Because Viridian is expensive and it has weak tinting power. Well, that's good, Alex. We pretty much always do rain here. I've given a go to some other things, but I've enjoyed the rain a lot. Back before I was affiliate, I would listen to podcasts. But then somebody told me they were distracting. Okay. So then we're, for the first layer, we're going to use oil as our only medium. So solvent won't touch this painting in the slightest. Solvent is not necessary for oil painting in any capacity. We're also going to put some oleo gel on our palette as a medium for the final layers. Oily points, Alexander, is by winning trivia. By answering a trivia question correctly and first. You can see in the redemption there's random historical paint facts if you just want to know knowledge about something that I choose. Then there's trivia where I will ask the chat at least one question. I usually do at least 3. And for people who get those right, you get an oily point. And if you look in the Discord, you can see what you can redeem oily points for. Okay. Let's start off with this one. You cannot eat oily points. They are actually physically unable to be eaten. Plus, they'll kill you. Not from eating, just from being around them. Not with that attitude. Be my guest? Be my guest, Patricia. They smell like more desperation to me. Sad, sad desperation. Okay. Distance is okay. Looking at that. Looking. Let's mix the color, yo. You know, so since I'm not painting with any guidelines, what I'm focusing on right now is just getting in like certain color notes down. And so basically, this is kind of described as like painting out of the fog, right? And so it's like I'm creating the fog, where it's like I'm just mixing certain color notes that I see in this reference. And so the order doesn't matter. Like, so this is also relational to painting in the visual order, but I'm not doing that yet because this is only the second time I've painted like this. You would focus on the major effects going on in the reference. So what are the major effects? There's a value effect with the shine on the beetle itself. There's a saturation effect between the beetle near the light, where it's like super intense green versus the pink, the desaturated pink on the flowers, and the not to mention the darkness of the shell, right? So you're picking out certain effects, right, and what are important. So I don't need to worry about details, but at least like the idea is to capture these notes on the first layer. So like this orange wing is important as a color note, right, for the effect that it produces, right? That's like the theory behind this. So like if I were to get this, so like getting this orange down, so let's get this orange down. I'm not going to focus on lines. I'm not going to focus on a lot of the detail or the position of it so much. Color note meaning like what is the color, right? What is the truth of the color going on here, right? So like in these wings here, right, there's an orange here that's creating an important relational effect to the entire composition. Fine. Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of salt to start off the stream. Oh god, why did I drink so much? Ooh. Right. So we're essentially just creating a fog of effects. Bring it on, guard! You're the third one today already. Third one today. God damn it. I shouldn't have used that red, huh? Should have probably used that red. So many fights. So many fights. Hi, Garg. How are you today? This underside of this wing is going to be very difficult. Maybe a little darker. It's too much Viridian. You're full of yogurt. You're full of yogurt and berries? I'm just full of salt, piss, and vinegar. Alright, third one today already. This is like the most dehydrated I've been. No! That was like all salt. Oh god. Tomorrow's gonna be rough. Alright. You like this? Yeah, Larry, it's a dehydrate reminder. Oh, holy shit. Oh, God. I should put a limit on those. This can't be good for me. Okay. All right, let's settle down, everybody. I'm drinking a lot of salt water here. I should limit this. Oh god, that's another one from green. Oh wait, no, that's a fight to the death. Thank God. Oh god. Woo! Here's a bunch of salt. Let me murder you. God damn it, Greenbag. God damn it. Wonderful. Thank you, Alexander. They are just torching me. Taste the paint nerd. Pretty much, Patricia. That's what friends do. Oh, that's what friends do. Maybe you touch that. Thank you for the attempt at defending me, Alexander, but these people are animals. Alright, some more dehydration. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, God. That is unpleasant. No other way to say it. I guess that's a little darker, huh? Figure it out, O'Leary. Oh, look. Oh. I think I peed a little on that last one. It smells like vomit on fire.
And that's a fact.
Oh, that's nice. Illyria actually did something that's not...
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is what, Alexander? Coming up in here. Alright, we got a random historical paint fact. Let's go with... Let's see. What should we do? Well, Illyria, you can save up for other things, but the sound bites are, you know, a major player here. So let's do all right, let's go with artificial paint colors. Okay. So one of the big reasons for changes in, I'll say, cultural interest of painting was largely due to colors available and the cost of colors available. So, throughout history, there has been attempt to find, right, valuable colors in specific shapes, specifically vibrant colors, right? This is what drove the prices of certain colors up higher, like ultramarine blue, because at the time, that was kind of the most vibrant colors got, right? It was not an artificial color. They had methods of creating artificial colors, such as the lake process, but it wasn't a very fruitful endeavor because so many colors were fugitive, as in that they would fade over time. You know, we got ads starting in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish this. But that's the first. That's the background history. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors. Starting now. Denny's, Zima, and AutoZone as of right now. You know, subs don't get ads. I'm just saying. My one advertisement ever feels gross. That's a little too pink, huh? Maybe we'll add a touch of yellow. Maybe a touch more white. How are those ads from Zima and AutoZone? What time is it? Comical. What time is it? Oh wow! I'm not generating any saliva anymore. Oh god, Uni Princess, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let me know when the ads are done, if ads are done for people. Ads are done? All right, Alexander. Okay, so let's finish this. So, historical paint, historical artificial paint. So the first artificial paint, as in created from a lab by like a chemical reaction, it's between two colors. Some say one, some say the other. Oh, thank you, Alexander. We got him, everybody. Let's call it a day. Woo! Take a break, everybody. We got him. This is all to get that sub. No, thank you, Alexander. I appreciate it. Okay, so some people say that the first artificial pigment was Prussian blue. Some say, at least wait till the fact's over. Here we go. I'm gonna have to limit this. All right. Oh god, so much. The other first artificial pigment, some people say, is alizarin crimson. Alizarin crimson was used as a replacement for the madder lake, rose madder lake. I think it's rose madder. To be safe, I just call it the madder plant, where they'd use the roots, they'd create a dye from the roots, and then they would essentially dye an inert transparent pigment, usually made from metallic salts, and they would create a paint pigment from that. So, an interesting note on alizarin crimson and Prussian blue is that they have historical issues with light fastness as well. One of the very few artificial pigments that do. After this, these advancements in chemistry and understanding occurred, more and more colors came up, and they usually had a focus on vibrant colors, right? So, like, that led to the arsenic-based green colors, emerald green and Shields green, which were both vibrant greens that were very popular because green was a rare color, especially with that vibrancy. This also led to advancements, right? Going into the 1900s, as technology improved, artificial paints improved. So cobalt colors in the early 1800s started to appear. I believe cobalt blue was one of the first. Weak pigment strength, but a vibrant blue that was just not available before then, at a lighter value, essentially, where it didn't require mixing. And you go through history where, like, the phthalo colors were early 1900s. You had different whites, with like zinc white happening in the 1800s. Titanium white started to be used as an additive in the early 1900s, but really didn't become commonplace into the 1940s. And all these things, though, changed ways people can paint, right? This really came to a head with Impressionism, where colors in nature started to become a bigger role, where they could go outside and paint, because now you're looking at stuff through the full color spectrum, instead of artificial light hitting something in a studio, usually warmer light as well, right? So that's why you might see a lot of older time paintings were warmer, not just like not just because of the paints available, but because of the coloring. And if they're matching it, it was generally lit with like gas lamps and things like that that give off a warmer light. What's this question from Uni Princess? Two series that have similar names will be different stories. Sorry, when I'm done with my. I thought of another series about vampire turning into owl. I call it barn owl. I do think that's possible. I think it's being done currently. Okay, so then this leads to other, the advancements throughout history. Different cobalt colors. The bismuth vanadate yellow is a modern artificial color that was used. So does anyone here for an oily point? Can anybody let me look up the year? Because I don't remember the exact year. I just have a range. It's spelled correctly. Hold on. Okay. This is for everybody. Nope, no years. This is for an oily point. If you want that precious oily point, Alexander Wilkins, can anybody name me? And I'll give you a hint. It has a weird name. The year and/or name. If you get both, you get 2 points. I'll give one for each. The name of one of the newest artificial blue pigments discovered at Oregon State University. You can give me the name and/or year that it happened in. That can be used as a paint. I am familiar with that Uni Princess. We've talked about it before. You could also make that color without mummy remains. Comical flop, that is incorrect. Incorrect. No clue, Illyrian? I'll just say this. I'm not expecting you guys to get this, but I'm giving you a chance. Lowe's blue or mass blue or something? Nope. Oh, Alexander. Wait, did you Google it, Alexander Wilkins? No Googling on these. Because he is correct. Yeah, you can't. Sorry, on my trivia, you can't. Don't in the future. Don't Google. But since he gave up the answer, I should have been clear with that. I don't. I'm not mad at you or anything like that. So it was called Yinmin Blue. If you want to search it up, it was discovered in Oregon State in 2009. No worries, Alex. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, and it's actually not with an I. It's spelled. Is it with? Well, I actually thought the original spelling didn't have a I, but it's on Wikipedia. They have YINMN. Thank you, Mr. Salt. It is a very expensive pigment. It might have been called Oregon Blue, but that's not the industrial term for it. Oh, Mass Blue is a nickname. I did not know that, Gay Club. Baldy. I'm not bald. Not bald, sir. I'll get a paint named after me. So yeah, that's some early history on artificial, early and later history on artificial pigments. That is one of the main way though they catch people with forgeries is by using they use modern pigments. I don't like what I just did there. It's actually way more vibrant, Illyri. It's just a very weak tinting strength paint. Apparently, there was some video of somebody painting with it, or Gamblin did a video on it. And apparently, it was supposed to be usually synthetic pigments. Usually, synthetic pigments are modern synthetic pigments are incredibly strong tinting strength, but this one is not. But it's supposed to be a neutral blue, which is very cobalt blue. It's very close to cobalt blue. Where ultramarine blue is darker. Yes, Gay Club. I'll give you one since it technically was correct. You made a solid enough argument. No, Alex, you're just at 0. You don't lose oily points for getting something wrong. But Lizzie presented a proper argument. She was correct. I was wrong. So that's going to bring you up to 5 oily points, Lizzie. Hi, Paperclip. Lizzie is a good fighter. She's ruthless out there. She's ruthless. Go get your water. Oh my god, Allband! 7 times in a row? What a watch streak! Actually, points are pretty valuable in here, aren't they? Interesting, Lizzie. I didn't know that. Yeah, you are. And I learned about that Brown by a YouTuber in the name of the mythology. He does a lot of mythology stuff from facts and all man skits like he did some. Oh yeah, Zeus was a rapist. Zeus was straight up a racist. A rapist. Probably a racist too, but he was definitely a rapist. Don't cry, Paul, with all your points. So, is that... I wonder... Creating a fog right now. First time chat. No worries, Lizzie. Sorry, everyone. I want to offer promotion. Okay, no thank you. No thank you, heart. Mom! Mom, where are you? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we got... I was about to do it. Thank you, Modworks. That's a good idea. You sons of bitches. Yeah, I mean, you could just use a group of notes. I thought I yelled mod, but thank you, mod, and welcome in. Where's Thea? Okay, we need a vibrant green. Dia is my other mod, Alexander. Dia is my other mod. Dia and Mudworks. The gruesome twosome, as we call them. Yeah, I mean, Zeus could be racist. I'm just saying is he was definitively a rapist. Gruesome twosome! Oh, thank you, bud. Wait, gruesome twosome or the stream rise? Oh, no worries. Don't tempt us. Don't tempt us. Maybe that can go a little bit deeper. We're just creating the fog, everybody. And I should have done that down there. Maybe that is work. Maybe a touch more. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of that, Mud. Alright, what the fuck color is that? I don't think it's black. It's probably actually not that dark, huh? But it definitely leans, I think I want to put it on the bluer side. Remember what I said was at a bookstore and went to the cashier and asked this question. Context, she's a little mentally slow. Really? Is it bad luck to say Wendigo? All they have is the taste for human flesh. Just like Lizzie and everybody who fights me to the death. Lizzie, are you a Wendigo? You might be. Uniprincess just said it was unlucky to say Wendigo, and a Wendigo is a mythological cryptid that feeds on human flesh. Basically, they're a human that cannibalized somebody and turned into a Wendigo, and now they're just like cursed to, eat people. And it's reminiscent of your want to fight constantly. I do believe Wendigos are rooted in Native American lore. Yes. Teleport them to you as in Wendigo have much better find when you say their name. Huh. Yes, yeah, Alexander. Wendigo is a safe YouTube search. There is a YouTube guy named Wendigo, but that's not what we're referring to. We're referring to the Native American cryptid mythology. Cryptids are very fun. Oh, they're native to Arizona? No, those are skinwalkers. Skinwalkers are native to the Navajo originally. Even though there was several one, but I believe like the Navajo were the first ones to really speak about it. Wendigos are different than skinwalkers. Yeah, well, the skinwalkers had to kill a family member and then become necrophiliacs with said body. They had to screw the dead body. Apparently, that's like part of the lore. Did not know that all then. Interesting. I'm not familiar with the Annihilation movie. Well, there's that other one, Lizzie, too, that I can't recall what it was called. Okay, so this might need to come lower. I don't even know what Annihilation was. We're talking about Mortal Kombat? Sounds good, Garg. I know you will, Patricia Elizabeth. I did, Celestia. I did. And not as I thought, there was a game called Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Yeah, that one is lighter. I don't know what it looks like. Huh. Probably green bag. It is Celestia. It very much is. I think the Winchesters would lose to a Wendigo. Are we talking about gravy now? Are we shifting to gravy? Oh, did they fight? I did not know that they were. They fought a one. I didn't recall that from the second season. I mean, I'm a fan of Italian gravies. Tomato-based Italian gravies, I'm a big fan. Buck. Okay, saved it. No gravy? Maybe I'll have a gravy reminder. I'm not really a fan of anything in Supernatural past the season was supposed to end. The one, with, what was it, Satan and Death, I believe is when it was supposed to end. Yeah, season 5. Season 5 was really good, but that was when it was supposed to end. That's when the creator at least wanted it to end. So this might need to be bigger. Maybe move this off to the... This might need to be... This... I speak good. Looks like we're going to have to move that over. It was Lucifer and Michael? Oh, wait, but they used Death to try and get... They used Death in that season, though, for something, I thought. Right? The Four Horsemen came into play there. Wrong way, but... Oh, I gotcha. Okay. might be a little bright. We'll call it cubism and we're done. Call it cubism and we're done. Well, I'm greatly offended. I'm greatly offended regardless. Alexander 2. Son of a bitch! That's 2 for you already. But didn't Duck do something for him, Uni Princess? Like, didn't he like open up the gate or like go down there originally? No, that was later when they used Duck to get the other one's soul back from the cage because Sam sacrificed himself. They should have left it like that. And 2, Alex. Garg, you have done it too. That's right, Uni Princess. Alexander, you're calling down the thunder, and you're just gonna get a whimper because I just cry aggressively. Okay. It has yet to work, but I have hope that someday y'all will be less sociopathic and will be affected. But it has not worked yet. They just keep on kicking and punching. And I just wake up back here painting again. I'm doing this because I love you. No one has tried that on me yet. They just like are laughing maniacally, and they don't care that a grown man is crying in front of them. Frankly, Lizzie's is the most terrifying.
You're a snitch.
Soft threats. Yeah. That's exactly it, Guard. See? She has no remorse for what she's done. Because it is Celestia. Yeah, it absolutely, see? It absolutely is sensual. Not to mention the deep arousal from killing somebody. I'm killing badly. One thing I don't like about this reference, and if anybody's picking a painting reference in the future, this, I'm not a huge fan, and I think they're poor references when they have a different focus, where not all the reference is in focus. Ha-ha! I cut myself with one of these things before while making paint. I cut my finger. Through a glove with one of these things. And when I took off my glove, I didn't realize it was bleeding, and it was like my whole hand was covered in blood. A2. So when I was making my Viridian, this is like a little too yellow, I think. It's actually pretty sharp because it's really thin. So like these things are meant to bend, like here, right? Like they're really thin because they bend, and they're made from steel. So they're actually kind of sharp at the end. I'll do my best, Patricia Elizabeth. I don't need to fill that in. Let's make that a little different. All banned. Well, thank you. But I know soon enough you'll start murdering. This chat gives people the taste for blood. But in the meantime, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. It's the reality of the situation. He will come for blood at one point, and I won't be ready. Exactly. See, I knew it. Yeah. See. Frankly, he's more nefarious than the rest of you. That color is just dog shit, huh? Let's use it some more. So I gotta move that everything here to the right. What's my favorite sarcastic joke? One I use a lot is I wish I could say the same. So like somebody's like, "Oh, it was nice to see you," and I would just say, "I wish I could say the same." That's one I use quite a bit. I like using "see you in hell" as quite a bit as a method of saying goodbye to people as well. So like for example, I end my calls with my mom with "see you in hell." As long as she laughs. All right. Done. We are so good at painting here. We are so good. Does it? Does "see you in hell"? All right. Okay. Block in. The fog is created. I'm probably going to start with this, finishing this, what the fuck these things are called? Butterflies. And probably move to the flowers and beetle and then just fill in the background as needed. So. Oh, gotcha, Celestia. It works really well. Because they'll just, like, look in shock because it's just so, like... They're just, no one's accustomed to it. That's a good one, Garg. I like that one. Okay. Alright, the initial block in is done. So we're gonna create a pile of neutral. It's probably gonna go towards bluish. It's probably gonna be a desaturated green. We'll see though. Yeah. A little lighter than I expected. Alright, so that's our neutral pile. We could use this to add some paint to stuff. So if you ask me for something like, "Hey, can you grab the door or hand me something?" I'll go, I'll think really hard about it. I will say though, there's those sarcastic ones, Lizzie, like saying like, when you say like, when you ask somebody like, "Can you do something?" or something like that, and they say, "Can you?" or like, "Can I?" or something like that, and it's just like, that's like a, oh fuck you, dude. I hate that one. I hate that one so much. I feel like, yeah, right? It's either dads or shitheads. Unless you're trying to be a dick to that person, then it's very effective. True, or both. Yeah, exact. That's it. Comical. Yeah. Oh God, does that one annoy me? Okay. All right, we got another hour and 15-minute block in. Looks like a fucking 5-year-old painted it so far, but we're off to a good start. Let us take a break. Let us? No, I got that stuck in my head. Can I take a break? We are getting somewhere. Let us? Alright, you sons of bitches. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Everyone go grab some lettuce, take your poops, have a good cry, and we'll reconvene in about no breaks, only salt water. You can try and stop me, comical. I gotta get more salt water. Because we had such a rash of redeems. Alright, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Have your poop, have your cry, grab some lettuce. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Good. Alright, we'll see all you in 5 minutes-ish. Bye! Oh my god, I'm back! Shit. There we go. Hopefully somebody pooped their pants. Let me remove this. Okay. Good. Who pooped in my pants? Who did it? You'll poop in my pants for oily points? I don't give out oily points that easily. Well, sorry, comical. But somebody just pooped in my pants. And I want to know who did it. There's a whole bunch of poop in these pants, and we have to figure out who did it. There's a lot. There's a whole bunch. Basically, Alexander. And somebody did it. I'm guessing it was either Patricia or Celestia who pooped in my pants. Wait, Garg, are you starting the stream, Garg? Or is this Alexander Wilkins? Oh, awesome. All right, well, I followed you. Alex, are you streaming too? It sounds like you are. I'll follow you too. Follows for everybody. How dare! I would never poop in your pants. See, that's how I know it was her. All right. Well, you should be, Patricia. See, now I think it's you. Now I think it's you who pooped in my pants. Celestia, I'm sorry. I was wrong. It definitely was Lizzie. Lizzie pooped in these pants. Going around pooing in other people's pants is unbelievable. Go take your break. All right. I need a different brush than the one I was using. So this just like needs to move and slightly tilt more, I think. All right, so I need some brushes. This one will be of use. I'm sorry, Celestia, but obviously somebody pooped in my pants. I think I did. No, that works. I was making flippant accusations and may have angered some people. Oh, that will work. All right. Yep, I'm ready. I've noticed, Lizzie. That's why you beat me so often. Garg, we can do an art. We can do an art 7 Days to Die server. Oh, that's Frankenstein. No, it's alive. What is LFG? It's working, it's working. I love 7 Days to Die. Celestia, 7 Days to Die is my most played game on Steam. It has like 2,000 hours. I've been playing for like since like Alpha 16. Oh, looking for group. I see. So if anyone wants to play 7 Days to Die, I will play 7 Days to Die with you. The only rule is I get to build. 7 Days to Die, Alki. Oh, Alcaries, I'm glad you're here. Jakeson, alright. 7 Days to Die is one of the best games I've ever played. I also play the modded version. I specifically like Darkness Falls. Guard, not when you're playing with me, because I build a base that you cannot get through. I have a pretty good computer, but I don't have crazy good internet, but I have a really good processor, Celestia, so I could probably host it without many issues. Yeah, I mean, Jake has played on servers ran by my on my computer and servers. Yeah. 7 Days to Die couldn't be more than $20, but you could play that game infinitely. God, I might play some tonight. $24.99. Okay. They run deals. They run deals on it sometimes. Like I've seen it as low as $7. Well, Alexander, no refunds. No refunds, Alexander. No refunds. Alki, are you still here? I wanted to talk to you about something. Fail. Never played a comic. I played OG StarCraft though. Alki, I was thinking about doing your still life on Wednesday. The one with the egg in the nest. Are you around on Wednesday? In case you wanted to see it. What did you do? I'm here to reward people. How about this? I'll create a channel in my Discord for 7 Days to Die stuff. So after stream, I'll create that. So anybody who's interested, check my Discord, and then we could possibly arrange 7 Days to Die or other survival games. All right, cool. All right, Alki, we're doing Alki's still life. No refunds. It doesn't work. It's not going to work. No, I never tried Valheim. I'm very aware of what it is, though. Yeah, I was thinking about trying Valheim, but never did because I was just like too into 7 Days to Die. Alexander, just take your complaints and your refund request to HR, my HR department, and HR will then throw it in the trash or the shredder.
What the fuck is that?
It's really great, Alki. And anyways, Alki's prop choices is a nest of like sticks and leaves with a sunny side cooked egg. Oh yeah, they have, Jake. They're on the next version, and the mods have been updated. But we're gonna do a sunny side up egg in the middle of it, and I'm gonna put the cracked shell around it as well. So that's the prop choices for Alki on Wednesday. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do that. See, Alki. What are you talking about, Mr. Saul? Everybody has my time. All right. All right. I should probably wipe off some of that, huh? That might be a little vibrant too. Let's wipe off this color actually. Modworks is very cool. Modworks is very cool. So let's do this. Maybe a touch more red. You know what, let's do that. Gotta up your game. So this will come out a little bit more. Good try, good try. HR has already processed your complaint. It's already in the trash. I've already spent the money on cocaine and hookers. The worst hookers money can buy. They do look very close, Medworks. Trying to butter me up before the murder, Patricia? Let's see what you're playing at. Getting buttered up here. We're gonna need a lot more butter than that. You don't have to get the car butter out here when I'm trying to squeeze into my car. Okay. Exactly. I don't trust you with all that butter, Patricia. Too much butter be flowing. These butterflies might become a huge... I mean, this butterfly, not butterflies, might become a huge pain in my balls. We'll see. I did not know that, Alexander. I'm gonna try, but these fuckers, a lot of ball pain. A lot of ball pain, it's looking like. Looks like my eyes were bigger than my ball pain. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, well, these are these... I got these cheap, Mr. Salt, so... These fuckers... Amazon, like, had a targeted ad for these 12 by 16. These are cotton canvases, which I normally paint, but they came in, and they didn't
Fuck
have any
those
fucking
fucking
keys for
fuckers.
these things. So, keys being these slots, things you put in these slots to tighten up, so I have no way of, you know, arousing this canvas. Lamau. So yeah, we got a bit of saggy canvas going on here. I tried saying sweet nothings and it didn't work for the canvas either. So fucking classy. I tried the sweet nothings. I got naked for a bit, nothing worked. I considered that, Patricia, but on this one, I didn't think it was a canvas that would work. Those are usually for the thinner types, but this seemed to be more of a coarse weave, which I didn't think would work. So I didn't. I could have tried it. I didn't. But that does help in some cases, Patricia. I did try soft threats. No, that could have been a good choice, Celestia. But unfortunately, yeah, this was this canvas was a bit of a limp prude. Sounds good, comical. Oh, god damn it. Oh god. Oh. Well, usually they have keys that tighten it
What
up.
the fuck is that?
It's salt water. It's horrible. It's Mr. Salt's special blend. That's what he calls it. Idea. Fortunately, it is, Dia. It did. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Dia. He keeps on bringing him Mudworks. I can't. I have no control over this process. I don't make the rules. Okay. Let's go to you. Right as she walks in, peekaboo. God, so many people have the taste for blood now. How many times? How many times? Son of a bitch. Just trying to casually have a nice painting. People are bombarding me with salt water. Just kicking me in the nards. Till I die. The narbles. Yeah. You don't know what I'm talking about, huh? All right, fine. Let's add some gaslighting in too. It's not you, it's me. So many people, though. That taste for blood is real. Alex, relevant. That's how I keep Peekaboo from basking in her murder. Ads. Paperclip, I just like to let it ride. I just like to let those things ride. I don't think that cool would work well there, but cool might work well here. Ahem. I'm going to try it again. The crying will work this time, Peekaboo. I know it will one of these days. See, as I'm saying, it just doesn't seem to work, Peekaboo. Mr. Salt is very familiar with my Daisy Dukes. There's nothing like a good pair of tiny jean shorts. Gross. People are very anti-Daisy Dukes on me, huh? Well, now I know who my true oily fans are. Thank you, Emilia. All right, there we go. My sister and all band to the rescue. All right, and guard. Thank you, Emilia. One year I was sexy Mario, and I wore overalls that were cut very short. And I'm not lying about that. Well, some do, Peekaboo. You're lost, Wilkins. I appreciate it. You are very reliable, Emilia. No, she is not. She's not a degenerate. But she gets along with degenerates because my mom is a degenerate. Thank you, Celestia. And you should, Wilkins. My mom is a huge degen. She's a wonderful mother. Wonderful woman. More butter coming from Patricia. All the butter today. Thank you. Well, we're very loose with the blocking, right? The idea is like essentially creating the fog that we can get this painting to come out from, right? In my philosophical musings. But now it's a matter of matching shit and working out the details. Hilo, welcome in. We're in the cubism phase, Wilkins. Welcome in. Ooh, Stephen King chose me. All right, I'll sell a soul. I'll sell my soul for $5. Welcome in, Crydexy. Welcome in. $5 souls here. Neither have I, Alexander. Thanks, bud. How you doing? If you'd like to share your Instagram, please do, or else. Welcome in. What were you working on today? I'm doing well. I am doing well, Hilo. Thank you so much for raiding in. But people are free to like what they like, and a lot of people enjoy it. So. Awesome, Hilo. If you like, like I said, if you like to share, you have to, or else the threats are just going to keep rolling, and nobody wants that. Dia and Mud and Garg will send their goons. It won't be pleasant for any parties involved. What is that color? There we go. Everybody must follow that Instagram. Has to. Looking good, Hilo. Good progress. You don't want to know, Wilkins. You don't want to know. You really don't want to know. It's there's a limit per day, Wilkins, and you reached it early. You can only kill and murder me so many times. That's right. Strike one up for the good guys. You're welcome, Hilo. I just had to end before you get back, Patricia. You know, I never found it that bad. I never found it that bad, but I get, you know, I get some people might have difficulties with it. Fucking red. God damn it. I think I'm pretty good at multitasking, but like my mind races a lot with stuff, so it's like I'm good at kind of like having multiple things going on, and that's why I like painting so much, because there's a lot going on when you're painting, and it forces you to kind of like account for a bunch of things simultaneously. Yep, all you have to do is watch every minute and every stream and give me $3 million, and you could paint as badly as me. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Mainly the $3 million part. So who's in? Well, dig it back up. Dig it back up. Maybe a touch of green. Well, I bet. When are those like master classes by somebody like that? Like, it's like those companies that try and sell you like services that are like, you know, we'll get you a bunch of Twitch followers and shit like that. Thank you, Hilo. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I mean, there's ones that are like from like, you know, very skilled people. Doesn't mean they're necessarily a good teacher, though. Just because somebody's good at something does not make him a good teacher. Yep, it goes both ways. Just like, I mean, so many things, but. That's gonna be way too fucking dark. Balls! Sounds good, Wilkins. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Thank you for the sub, too. Get home safe. No. God bless America. Yeah. Nini. God, now I want to play 7 Days to Die. No, that color isn't right here, is it? appreciate it, Garg. You're always just such a welcomed fountain of support and kindness. God damn it here. Guess not, huh? Okay. 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 All right. I could have spent more time working on this, the blocking a little bit more. But, I mean, it's not really a huge deal because it's just like I'd be doing this anyways. But those are some details I think I just need to work out for myself. Yeah, so that's... It doesn't really matter, though, does it? Nothing else matters. Yeah, see, I made this way too big, I think. So let's do some stuff. Let's do some things and stuff. Yes, stuff. Don't forget the things, paperclip. Don't forget the things. Ha ha ha. Okay. I mean, that's not the color right there, but we could start working out these silhouettes. Welcome back, Ellery. Hope you are well. Hope you are well. It's like a very dark green. But it's like a little, and maybe the blue isn't right. Thanks, Hillary. We still got a lot of ways to go. And I probably should take a break, even though ads just started. Probably. I talked to, you were here for the only oily fact, I think.
Okay, people, take a break. You gotta shut down.
Thank you, guard. Something nice. Alright, we're gonna take a break, because I'm legally obligated to. Son of a bitch, why are you balancing out? No one could just be nice. Damn it, Karg. Nobody can just be nice. But thank you for the break. Alright. We're going to take a 5-minute break. And then we will... I'll do my best. So, 5-minute break, and then we'll see everybody when we get back. Boo! God damn it. Well, all the things to do, oil painting is really not dangerous. Shit. If you use solvent, especially just plain turpentine, yes, that is dangerous, but you don't need to do that. And almost all paints are non-toxic by consumption. Paperclip, you shouldn't. But if you want to, who am I to say to not do something that you love? Shasta, I don't. I just wipe them off. Welcome in, Shasta. That is true, Paperclip. You're not going to like the taste. You're not going to like the taste. I have to clean that up. Shasta, I keep them in a jar of oil. So I put my used brushes in here. That's just oil. Oh, it's grody. Is this a round brush? I think this is a round brush. Hard to tell. Looks like I made my wings just like way too long, huh? Well, they don't necessarily look bad, but it means I'll just take some improvising. Yep, there's a bonus beetle. I'm so sneaky. And cleaning my brushes sometimes I know wraps them with sewing thread at the end of sessions to keep it shape. Not really. This was a round brush that had a point on it, but this is only like the third session I probably use this brush. But like most of my brushes, oh, gotcha. But the tips get ruined pretty fast. I only use bristle though. But like this is indicative of like brushes that I paint these things with. But the sides are pretty clean. I just I don't think washing your brushes in solvent is a good thing. Solvent gets in your brushes. Solvent is bad for your brushes too. It's not like I'm treating them much better though. But like you're still just like around solvent on the entire time. So just like limiting that and the effects it has on drying time, I'm not a fan of. Yeah, well, like every time I just like I do a brush stroke, I have the rag in my hand and I'll just wipe it off really quickly. If the color is like is shit at that point. But that's all I do. Maybe that needs to be a little bit brighter. I just throw them in that jar. I just literally just I wipe them off and I throw them in that jar of oil. So I'll just wipe them off and I throw them in here, and this keeps them from drying out. So when I'm looking for a brush, I just look in there. Oh no, no worries. You don't need to apologize. I gotta put a limit on this. Use all your points at once. Oh, oh God. Woo! Limits are for squares. Apparently. I wonder if anybody believes if them actually drinking salt water. Like, what is this fucking maniac doing? I definitely do. I definitely do. Who are you to accuse me, Patricia? How dare you? And I didn't realize you were a sociopathic murderer. I didn't realize you were such a liar. Well, it's practically half salt already, Illyri. So, I don't know. It's oversaturated. as is, so it's like, frankly, I don't think any salt will make the drinking any different. I do owe you $5. It's closer than we expected, though. We bet on the Bears game yesterday, but we bet with the spread. That's true. You got me there. I think I need to bring out that orange. I'm actually surprised by this, but I think I'll need to bust out that orange. Oranges are a color I kind of struggle with. We'll see. That's if I'm also trying to like match it exactly. Busted orange. That is true. I didn't find it tragic. Frankly, it was good for you guys this season. You guys get a better draft pick. Yeah, the play calling, especially in the second half, was garbage. So the stream is going to turn into a react stream of me reacting to the Bears' loss when I'm not a Bears fan. I bet. Nah, Bears. I promise that at a certain amount of subs and or money, comical. That was never guaranteed. Plus, I do that on my oily fans anyways, so I don't know what your problem is. Get on the oily fans. $250 oily points. Only Shasta's gonna. See, I'm afraid Shasta would actually do it. Shasta, would you redeem your 250 oily points for a hot tub stream? See if she's here. She's frankly the only one who has a shot at it. Oh, okay, so yeah, Shasta wouldn't do it. Yes, Guard. If I'm in a hot tub, everybody sure as shit better be in one. Hot tub Discord video call. Well, so you'll, I mean, I could put it for 400 points. I could do a hot tub stream. And then I know the people who want it most will never get there. As long as Shasta keeps watching. Then we might be in trouble. Or Shasta is lying to me. 200,000. That's way too low. That's way too low. I am not a fan of it either, Shasta. It's basically Twitch porn. That's not porn. Set up an easel in the hot tub. When I start doing porn, you're gonna know it's porn. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's gonna be for channel points, of course. Bobby redeem. Will there be the oiling up redeem where I just pour oil all over myself? $1 million. Ooh, redeem OG. Oh, geez. Dear. Sell the paint water. Trying to monetize the channel. What, sell the bathwater, Guard? Oh, wait, unblock this. You know you can recycle that pigment, Illyri. Like at the bottom of your jar or at the bottom of that grungy oil. If I were to remove the oil in that pigment stuff, I could make paint out of that. Gamblin sells a paint like that from their air filters every year. That just needs to be like a little brighter, huh? That needs to be darker. M. I have no idea what you're talking about, bud. No idea. Exactly. Isn't that a good thing, Mud? What the fuck is that? Sounds good to you. Yeah, my like dimensions on the swing are all types of fucked. They look kind of fine from far away, but they look like horse shit from up close. I'm telling you. There's more of an angle to that dangle. That's a lot of contrast, huh? That's not that, huh? It's not that dark. I guess that's not that dark either, huh? Still looks really dark to you. Maybe I'm just misjudging this value a lot. I mentioned that these wings were being a pain in my balls, right? Because these are a pain in my balls. I don't know why I'm using this brush for this. But let's do this. You would think, but no, straight ball pain. Right, straight in the nards pain. fuck is this? This might be... It's probably going to be way too bright, huh? Damn. Margot Simone Art, thank you, welcome. Thank you for the follow, too. What were you working on? All are welcome. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. Get on in here. Prue Ackerman, how you doing? Margot, how are you? Bickman, welcome. What were you working on? I know, I'm painting terribly. I know, Margot. I know it's awful. I should change my name to I'm Painting Terribly. I know. Most are welcome. Margot, please, what were you working on? And please post any links you would like outside of porn or excessive gore. Fine, Bickman. Is this what I was using before? I don't know. Margot, please share. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm painting in oils, if anybody doesn't know. If you have any questions, please let me know, or else. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, awesome. Was it Muppet Christmas Carol? Thank you, but yeah, if you have any complaints, straight to the shredder. We do not tolerate complaints in this stream. And boy, do we get a lot of complaints. Okay, thank you, Margot. That is the ideal. Yep. Links are okay outside of porn and excessive gore. So watch yourself, Margot. Watch yourself. All right, everybody has to follow this Instagram. Oh, those are cute. That's awesome, Margot. Wait, why can't I? Hold on. Go to your account. There we go. There we go. Shop update live. Toronto watercolor. Oh my god. These are really fun. I love these. Pandoku, I was not. Or are you talking to the wonderful Margot Simone Art? Awesome stuff, Margot. Wondiferous. A pomegranate? Love me a pomegranate. Awesome stuff. Everybody has to follow that Insta immediately. Or else. Or else. And Margot, if you need to go and take care of some stuff, please let me know. Otherwise, if you stay here past the point, you're stuck here forever. So, really? Well, good. Awesome. That's fortunate. I still need to finish that beetle, but sweet. Good start. Off to a good start. I generally do paintings from start to finish here, in case people are wondering. So when we started, this was a blank canvas. It is a trap. Margot, now that you've said contract, the contract's been signed. You're stuck here. So, I don't know. I mean, find a spot on the couch. You're stuck. Well, Mudworks, we don't say that part out loud. We just say whatever they were doing. So welcome in, new friend. Welcome in. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. Yeah, see? Prue knows the feeling. How have you been, Prue? Indentured. Well, I don't get it, but everybody in here gets it. Maybe that will look better. But yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions though, if anybody has any. Like I said, I'm painting with oils, as you can see, terribly, as my name says. I consider them one and the same crew. So I enjoy mixing paint, but it's like it's so ingrained into the painting process that it's like it's one and the same to me. And that's how you squirt squirt? No. That's how you avoid a question. There we go. I'm just waiting for who's going to say something. Hey-o! Garg was first. Misspoke, Garg. Hi, Nordic. How were those dreams? Wink. Blink.
Wink.
Thank you, Garg. Sounds good, Prue. Wink, wonk, blink, blink. are you, Lunar Wind? Hope you're well. Maybe in touch with this too. Maybe not. Well, welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. Please leave your complaints to yourself. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you have any questions, like I said, please let me know. Oh, fuck. I banged my elbow. Thank you, Lunar Wind. So you're the one. You're the one who likes this stream. We found him. We found him. Boom! Bang! We got you, Lunar Wind. You're never leaving. Good luck getting out. Good luck getting out. Thank you, Garg. That's the only way I retain people on this stream. Oh, did she? That's like, it doesn't really happen to me. One of us, one of us. Gooble gobble, gooble gobble. If you can name me, the movie where that line was said, one of us, gooble gobble, gooble gobble. That's from a movie, The Winter Wonk. If you can name that movie, you get an oily point. Impromptu oily point. Anyone can name that movie. It's an interesting movie, and I'll give you a hint. The name hasn't aged well. It's not like a slur or anything like that, but it's like Nordic Sparkle gets it right. Freaks from like the 1950s or something. Nordic Sparkle with a point. Where are you? You were on this list. Nordic, was that your first point? Yep. Thank you, Nordic. Yeah, I thought you had points. Why don't I see you on the list? It's your second? Maybe I missed it. Alright, I'm giving you 2. I could have swore you had one. Oh, that's right. I think I forgot to give you a point for that. I'm sorry. Well, now you got 2. You're welcome, Nordic. You're welcome. If you haven't seen Freaks, I actually highly recommend watching it. It's actually really, really well done. Dia, you currently have... Wait, do you have any points, Dia? Vivianite is the new Malachite? Practically. Dia, I don't have you with a point at all. Is this true, Dia? Is this true? Oh my god. Dia, you gotta redeem some trivia contests. You know y'all can redeem trivia contests. I know, I'm not funny. All I'm saying is you guys can get trivia on demand. You can get trivia on command. Oh, okay, Mudworks. I have not seen that one, Nordic. It works, Mudworks. It's a French movie, very cool and interesting. Yeah, it was good. It worked. Also, Dia, I did not intend to insult you. So I apologize, though. Okay. Yeah, Szechuan food. Literally and figuratively. Literally and figuratively. There's nothing like good Szechuan food. Nothing. For some reason my color is not very great here. Should use straight bismuth anodate yellow. This effect is very important to these wings. I think I'm gonna pull out some of this orange. I'm gonna whip it out, everybody. It's getting whipped out. Whipping it out. We just whipped it out. I hope nobody missed it. It's pretty. I thought that would be a little lighter, but no, that's just like super concentrated. Guess I need to transition somewhere around there. Max Daisy, welcome. Welcome in. You are now one of us. A lot of ball pain. With these wings. But this is like the most important thing on this painting, I think. Is this singular wing. Thank you, Nordic. We got him. Well, now I feel bad because now Max Daisy is just stuck here. I don't feel bad. I don't. See, like, this area seems bad. Fuck.
What the fuck is that?
The fuck is what? Hey, Biggs. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? How's work today? We're painting bugs. We be painting bugs. For my bug girl niece. Who loves bugs. And it's extremely cute. So she's getting bugs. Oh, you're by Dia. Unless Dia does not. Biggs instantly throwing out the curse. I think that is cool, but this... Okay. There's like a weird temperature shift that's happening on these wings. And it's very hard to tell what the actual color is, but there's a different type of contrast coming from them. Good evening. Thank you, Mako. Welcome in. Maybe this actually. I will blame the sunlight. I mean, I'm deviating pretty hard on these wings, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay. That could be interesting. Deconstructed paints. Oh, really? Not yet. Not yet. That's too red. Oh, really? Let's see. Oh wow, look at those. Yeah, that'd be weird to see in person. I live pretty close to O'Hare Airport, and so every once in a while you'll see like a string of planes. I mean, I don't live that close. When you drive by it, you'll see a string of planes that are just like that look like there's like they're not, you know, because you're just seeing the lights if it's at night. Please tear here. Yeah, I've noticed that cameras have problems with blues and violets a lot. Yeah, it's interesting why they have why there are so many issues with cameras picking them up, but they do. There's like a bright spot. Right. I do not have any pets, Nordic. I was in process of adopting a dog, and then I got a complaint from one of my neighbors, and then since then I haven't attempted. It is what it is. It was a pit bull that I was in process of fostering and adopting, and she was very, very dog reactive. And there was multiple instances where she was. It was very tough to avoid these situations, but there is a couple situations where she would have killed a dog. If she got close enough. And one specific close call. So it was an apartment building is probably not a great spot for a dog and like that, because there was, like I said, there was situations where I just couldn't avoid bringing the dog, and I can't see the other side of the door, and if there was a dog there, I can't stop it because it was very, very instantaneous with her. Well, thank you. She was a good dog, though. She was great with people. Pleasant to be around. She had some separation anxiety, but we were working through that. Her name was Pepito. Here, I could show you. That was her. She was a good one. Hold on, I'm trying to find the photo of her teeth. There you go. It was a pit bull. They think it was a. They're pretty sure it was a pit bull. But great with people, but dog reactive. I think she was a stray. Well, they're almost positive she was a stray because she had some like scars on her ears and stuff like that, and she had some scars on her ears and stuff, and she was food aggressive and dog aggressive. So I think that she, like, as a stray was like, fighting for food. But she was a good one. But the instant she saw another dog, she just like would throw down. finish. That's a good story. It's always nice when a dog gets adopted and they, you know, they got to live a life that they deserve. So with Pepito, I was training her, and she would go nuts for chicken. So I'd boil chicken while I was working on training her. That's probably too bright, huh? Well, that's forgivable. It's not a bad way to wake up. Well, you just guaranteed yourself a good wake up timer. You just guaranteed it. That's where everybody was. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Thank you.
Badly.
Welcome in. Thank you, Mr. Salt. Everybody must watch Mr. Salt's stream, or else. He's rated again. Oh my god, Mr. Salt. Been a while. It's been a while. Mr. Salt. He does, Dia. That's true, Alki. Why is, like, I always feel like I was doing something here and then it's just not that way. Then you're just training them to wake you up whenever they want eggs. I really haven't. I've gotten really little done in the last 2 hours. I feel like I'm going over the same thing over and over again. Yeah. I told you all that there's a lot of ball pain. Lot of ball pain with this butterfly. True Nordic. Lots and lots of ball pain though. But I'm about to do the other side of the swing. No. Painting these butterfly wings give me painful balls. How'd you know, Alki? I don't know. My motto is mud is just to let it ride. Let all the random lumps and everything just let it ride. It will work out. I'm invincible. Don't ride the butterfly's balls. Don't tell me what to do. Uh-uh. Oh, hot damn, Amy Jo, you too. You have the taste for blood? Every time people just come in here and just like, hey, you know what'd be fun? Let's murder Badly. Let's just straight up murder him. Isn't that funny? Must be a real gas. Everyone has the taste for blood. Got the taste for blood. I attempt to, Amy, but all you sociopaths aren't bothered by an aggressively crying man from the Midwest. None of you are. Bit weepy, huh? I beg to differ. I think we're just very comfortable with our toxic masculinity. What's up, big man? Are you also a man from the Midwest? Good day, mate. Welcome in, Deadpan. How you doing? And that was my new sponsored portion of the stream is Accents with Badly. It's a new thing we're trying out here because I'm such a talented voice actor. Thank you. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. You give it 6 out of 10? I would have given it easily a 13. Easily. Okay. 5 out of 10 drop bears. Okay. Almost there. Almost there on this side. Almost there. I've just never heard of them. I'm not even thinking they're a joke. I just no clue what they are. Never heard that term before. Jesus, what the hell? Alright. Alright, let's take a break from the ball pain. Check that, reverse it. Okay. I guess now that needs to be adjusted. Okay. Alright, I do need to stand up though. We need to take a break. It's been too long. It's been too long. Dance break, existential dread break, poop and a cry break, smoke and a pancake. All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. When we come back, we got another. God, I thought this was gonna take me this time. We're gonna do this wing. The colors on this one matter less, so this one actually might go faster. Then we'll do the beetle into the flowers. So I shall see everybody in 5 minutes. And I'm going to run ads while I'm at break so they get delayed for the next run. So we'll see everybody in 5 minutes, or else. Time to grease up. We're on our way to Valhalla. I like that. I like that sentiment. Mediocre wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, I agree with that. All right. You need the HL key for ochre. Oh, sorry. I thought I read that with ochre is with an H. But I get your sentiment. Son of a bee sting. For the pun, of course. All right. Dibs on, what was her name? Hela? Hella? I think it's Hela. Okay. There could be much worse ways, guard. Let's. Oddly enough, this actually seems like a good color up here. Yes. I should put out some more paint. Sloppy. Oh, I have trauma too. Let's go with this. This is like the 10th one, Jay. I am so close to actually winning. You have no idea. Bring it on, Jay! This place is covered in blood. Duval. If you weren't here for the discussion, then that was quite the coincidence. Welcome in, Jay. Not big into Thanksgiving food because my Thanksgivings have had poorly cooked food, in my opinion. I would go with stuffing, and for the Polish side of it, we do some Polish food and something called mizeria. Mizeria. All right, well, then it wasn't a coincidence. Well, my family always hosted it. My dad did the cooking, and he, in my opinion, is not a great cook. So it was all very, like, you know, that. That's all right. But probably be stuffing. And like I said, the Polish thing, mizeria. I'm a big fan of mizeria. But that's not traditional. That's like, you know, ethnic, you know, style cooking. Was that mizeria is thanks, Lizzie. Mizeria is a cucumber dish. You slice cucumbers, you wilt them in salt. Then you make a dressing with like sour cream and lemon and dill, and usually anchovies. It's very easy to make. That's like the one thing that my dad has created that, or like has exposed me to that I've liked. Yeah, no, the Miseria is really good, Patricia. Yeah, see, it's not honestly though. Like the food, like the food is not like that important to me. Like I'd rather have a lot of different things than turkey. Um, pierogi. Once again, not pierogi my dad makes, but pierogi that I make. I like a lot. Oh, nice. My favorite meal to do with friends though is hot pot. Hot pot is the best meal to do with your friends. And I make homemade Szechuan hot pot, and it's very good. So anybody in Chicago has a freestanding, or Chicago area has a freestanding hot pot, invite. Probably hot. It's either hot pot, Mr. Salt, or dumpling fest, like Southeast Asian dumplings of various sorts, just like basically be buried in dumplings. Take me up on it. I'm ready at all times to make it. More Szechuan style. I'm more obsessed with Szechuan style things, and so like Szechuan style dumplings are more of what I'm into. Let me know. All right, let me know, Patricia. You'll be able to see me in person, and I'll cook for you. Oh, cool. Like I said, standing offer. I'll make you hot. If you come here, I will make you hot pot. And you can see what I look like. And you can see like how much of a maniac I live. Like okay. I'll host both of you guys. But no murdering. If you murder me, I'm gonna be super pissed. Not to mention the NDAs. Patricia Piccolo. You think I'm capable of murdering anybody? Please. Only that one time. And he tripped. Murder mystery hot pot. You'll be too entranced by the hot pot. That's how it goes. When you eat hot pot, the room goes quiet. And you eat hot pot. Is that too bright? It might be too bright. Yeah, no, standing invite for Institute of Art as well. That was me, Lizzie. Greenback!
Hello.
Son of a bitch. Walked right in here like he owns the goddamn place. Oh, hey, Badly. Here's some nice poo for this painting that you're doing. Let me just wipe some poo all over this canvas. Yeah, it could work. It could work as long as I don't get murdered. I'm looking at you, Patty. I'm looking at you, Piccolo. That's like way too fucking bright, isn't it? You know. Oh, wait. I thought that was directed towards me. What state does he live in? It's just a standing offer. Colorado? Okay. Wait, is Wheeler paranoid about stuff? I don't know if I'd allow Greenbag into my place. I'll have to think about that one. Oh, I see. Like my grandpa's house. Shit. Bringing back memories. No, you could totally use a black light in my place. You'll definitely not see everything covered. Just everything. Bum. Wait, I'm hosting everybody? Hey, yeah, you said you had a standing offer 30 people later. Oh, the horchata. Tips on badly. If you guys come here, I'll also make you horchata. You guys can try horchata for the first time. Except Greenback has a special version. How you doing, War Hero? Horchata is the best war hero. Some of these people don't agree. I love like I said, well, Alki, I make my own horchata. Hence where this clip is coming from. And this is why they're so apprehensive with my horchata making. All right. Well, if anybody's in town, let me know. Thank you, Sarah. I've bartended before. I have bartended before. Thank you, Sarah, by the way. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a bit. We'll start the guilt trip now. Well, let me know, Alki. Been a bit sleepy? Well, thank you for joining me, though. I have not, War Hero. I have not. Only Satan and my family, general acquaintances, have seen my face. I'm really, really good looking, War Hero. Alki's got it right. Alki's gotten it right. I would just suggest blinding yourself beforehand, Patty, because I have been known to blind people with my stunning good looks.
2 people have died as well.
Acquitted. I don't think that will work, but you're welcome to try. You can try. She's tried before. And failed. Somewhat, yeah, basic. Dicks for hair.
I wouldn't call them dicks.
I'd call them more chodes. It's more like a fro. Just the tip. It's like a bunch of cheese wheels. Yes. Dick like a tuna can. People who sometimes say like a beer can. But that's not necessarily a chode. Oh my god, Alcaries. Oh my god, Alki. How could you? I trusted you.
Welcome to another edition of
Oh, hot damn, we got a contest. Who's in? Who's in for oily points, everybody? I need affirmatives. I need affirmatives. Salt's in. I'm guessing Piccolo is in. Greenbag's in. Shasta McNasty's in. Mudworks is in. I just need the affirmative to make sure that there's enough people paying attention. All right. Question 1. Let's go with... Okay. Can anyone name me? Oh, shitty. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I had something that I saw. Malachite. It's not malachite. Can anybody name me the two ingredients of Velasquez medium? What are the two ingredients of Velasquez medium? You have 80 minutes. Blood. Nope. I need two in the same now. Same line. Hold on. Stop knocking the camera. I just gotta make sure it's not on the tube. Mudworks, you have one correct. Velasquez medium. Linseed and beeswax, wrong. Linseed and olive oil. Linseed oil and olive oil, wrong. Both have zero correct. This is how it looks like out of the tube. That's what it looks like out of the tube. Chalk and Kalen, you have one correct, Mudworks. Oh, you can't even see that, can you? Oh, no, you can. Wait, hold on. No, you can't. It's right here. Chalk and cheese. You have one correct. Chalk and horchata, you have one correct. Chalk and gum, you have one correct. Chalk and banana peel, you have one correct. Chalk and honey, you have one correct. Chalk and safflower oil, you have one correct. Nope. All right, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint since you're all struggling. The second ingredient well, actually, that won't give it. That'll give it away, I think. Mudworks was the first one to get the first ingredient. Okay, the second ingredient can be used alone as a medium. Not a huge hint, but still a hint. Yes, all right. See, Mudworks got it. Chalk and bodied oil or stand oil. Mudworks with a point. I told you to give it away. I was gonna say, like processed linseed oil. I was also considering some other variations along those lines, but even that was too much. Mudworks got it. Velasquez medium is just a mixture of chalk, everybody, just a bag old powdered chalk, and stand oil But the industry term for Stand Oil Shasta is bodied oil. It's like syrupy. So this is Stand Oil. You see how it moves? It moves like honey. No, you weren't, because it's not just linseed oil that works, it's processed linseed oil. That'd be saying, like, well, gasoline is oil. No, gasoline is processed oil. Linseed is not good enough. Well, I think based on a technicality, but it's not correct. They are different things. Like, linseed oil is not. Mudworks, you did win the point, but I'm just saying is they are two different in so many different things that they cannot be considered the same thing. They are chemically different. All right, Mudworks with a point. That brings Mudworks up to 7 points. Shasta McNasty is in the lead with 15. All right, next question. Question number 2. We'll go with I gotta account for Shasta and Mudworks with these questions, so I'm running through it. We'll go with I gotta check something online because I know the question I want to write. 1 second. I am fact checking myself because I want to make sure that this name is correct. Okay. What Russian painter painted the famous painting Ivan the Terrible and his son Ivan? Kalashnikov. Wrong. 47. Close but wrong. Putin. Wrong. Not a bleeding clue. Rasputin. Nope. Famous. You could say also, here's a hint. He was born in Kiev, but at the time was considered Russian. What famous Russian painter? Kandinsky? Wrong. What famous painter painted the painting Ivan the Terrible and his son Ivan? Trogdor? Nope. You probably, I don't know if you're joking or not, Mr. Salt, but you probably have seen the painting. You gotta make room for both.
If you want to survive in this stream.
All right, here's the hint. Here's the hint. One of my favorite artists. One of my favorite artists. The Burninator? Nope. I have mentioned their name several times on this stream. So we'll see
Who's a real fan?
Richard Scary? Nope. I don't know what that is. It's not Zorn. That is correct, Mudworks. Anthony Weiner? Not him. Zorn? Nope. Nope, not Zorn. Zorn is my second favorite painter.
That is correct, Mud. There's always a third that I mention. There's always a third that I mention.
It's not Monet. Who are the true viewers? Who watch the stream? Yeah, I think you have. I mean, the name, you and Mudworks specifically will probably be upset that you don't remember the name. I have shown his paintings on stream before, too. Freddie Mercury, nope. Gorbachev. Are we throwing in the towel? Are we throwing in the towel, everybody? Grandpa? So far, it seems like it. The boobies. It was in the boobies stream. I did show his stuff. Not yet, okay. It was in the boobies stream. Kolinsky, nope. Ivan himself, nope. There's a Bream. There was a stream I showed art boobs in. Quite a bit of art boobs. What the heck?
I think it was before your time, Gay Club.
You're out? Anyone else throwing in the towel? Bob? Nope. I would just accept the last name too. Borat? Nope. We did not. We did not, Lizzie. Chekhov. Nope. All right, you have 30 seconds left. You have 46 seconds left. You have 11 seconds left. You have 48 hours left. 3, 2, 1. The answer is Ilya Repin. Ilya Repin. R-E-P-I-N is how you spell the last name. Ilya Repin. If you are interested in looking at his work, I suggest looking up his painting, The Shy Peasant. One of my favorite paintings ever. I think you'll recognize. I mean, you've probably seen the Ivan the Terrible painting, but check out Shy Peasant. If you're at your computer right now and it's easy for you, check out Shy Peasant by Ilya Repin. It's one of the most like emotive paintings I've ever seen. Extremely well done. Frankly, it's depressing, but it's a fucking masterpiece. That was Sargent Mudworks. That was Sargent. At least the painting you're probably thinking of. Shy Peasant. It's like the closest that a painting, in my opinion, can make you cry. Shy Peasant. Yeah, no, it's like you know, that painting is very powerful. Okay. 0 points on that one. Next question is what would be a good one? It's tough sometimes coming up with these in the top of your head. We'll go with I'd be willing to bet, Lizzie, that it's hung somewhere. I just don't know where. I would love to see that one in person, though. Fuck. Sorry. What should it be? Okay. What famous painter was kicked out of France? What famous painter was kicked out of France, more so Paris, because of a portrait he painted? Manet? Nope. Dali? Nope. Badly. Several times, but I'm not famous. All right, Lizzie got it. It is Sargent. John Singer Sargent, for, what was it, Madam X, I believe it was named, was caused such a scandal in the high society that he was essentially kicked out because he was blacklisted for a period of time from doing portraits. Let's see. Where are you? Up to 6 points, Lizzie. Up to 6 points. No, Anders Zorn was the boobies guy, Dia. All right, next question. Next question. What will be the next question? This is my thinking hand.
my thinking hand. No. Let's. Sorry, I'm trying to think and. Oh, it gets weird. Oh, okay. All right. We got ads starting in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. All right. What famous painter, French painter, one of their famous paintings is a boy who is a musician in the army. So it's a boy, full portrait, in their army uniform, in their musician's outfit for the military. Very famous painting. It was hung in the D'Orsay. June thinks that they're a butthole, Dia. All right, yeah. All right, Mudworks. I was hoping you wouldn't guess that, Mudworks. It is Manet. All right, Mudworks got that one. We had an easy one, so we'll do more. Manet had it was actually a somewhat of a controversial painting at the time. I never talked about that painting before. I was hoping you would avoid it for that same reason, Mudworks. I was hoping you'd avoid it. God damn it, now you're going to start a strategy with people. Okay. Next, let's wait for the ads. Ads are starting in 50 seconds. Let me think of one more, maybe two. While the ads play. I will think of a good one. So, with a quick message from our sponsors, Zima, Denny's, and AutoZone. Okay? Please enjoy the messages from our sponsors. And the Admiral Strip Club. The only full nude strip club in Chicago. And Lucky Strike cigarettes, yep. What would be a good one? Thinking. And we got. I got one in the pile. 30 seconds. Everyone ready? Everyone at their keyboards? Everyone ready? 15 seconds. Okay, ready? All right. Name me the most famous French female impressionist who lived in Paris and was married to Manet's brother. It makes butter cry. Thank you, Hilo. Mrs. Manet, nope. Mary Cassatt, nope. She was shown in galleries in Paris in the 1800s. Dennis Rodman. Berthe Morisot, Shasta's got it. All right, Berthe Morisot. Married to Manet's brother as well. Shasta McNasty pulling it out. All right. All right, next question. Okay, why is that name not coming to me? Hold on. That's it. Okay. Name me the painter that was famous for painting portraits inspired by African Aboriginal totems and artworks. Picasso, nope. Hi, Amy. Oh yeah, Amy's here. Welcome in. Manet, nope. Not Sash, nope. This is kind of like, I know the wording is poor. What famous painter? The painter is that I'm looking for a specific one. I don't know his nationality. I think he was Italian. I know I did not say French. Gauguin, nope. I believe early 1900s. But I'm not gonna guarantee that. But he's a museum artist. I saw his stuff in a museum. You probably are familiar with the name though, Lizzie. You're probably familiar with the name. Not a clue? Delacroix? Nope. Look at you coming up with something. Oh, isn't that cute? Greenback came up with one. Oh, gotcha, Greenback. Mario? Nope. How about this? It starts with an M. The last name starts with an M. Luigi Mario, nope. I believe you, but not much. Not much. Manzanetti, nope. LaCroix, nope. Starts with an M. Starts with an M, shot. Oh, Greenback. See you later, Paperclip. Thanks for stopping by. Baguette. I wish. I wish it was Sir Baguette. Manischewitz? Nope. You tried? Are we giving up? I thought somebody would know this name. I did think somebody would know this name. Let me know when people have given up. Mbop. The answer is Modigliani. 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 I think that is a real name. He had a big exhibition at Léon Drury while I was in France. Modiggity. All right, we'll do one more since people struggled with that one. Yeah, he is a famous artist. All right, let's go with. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe that one was tough for you guys. Let's go with. What would be a good one? Fuck. Okay. Let's go with. Hold on, I need to check one thing. All right, name me the famous Spanish architect. Born and lived in Spain and designed several palaces during his life, was known for his architectural drawings. Oh shit, all right. That was quick. Lizzie got it. Lizzie got it. And Amy got it really quickly. I love Gaudi. I love Gaudi. Amy, and since you both got it so quickly, and you both clearly know it, I'll give you both a point. Lizzie with a point. I have multiple Gaudi drawings in my place. Gaudi does rule. I have several drawings of him hanging in my place. Antoni Gaudi. I can post them in my Discord. Okay. Let's go with his oil paintings are cool, but they're not great. John W. Gotti. Antoni Gotti. Damn it. We'll go with sorry, hold on. Thinking, processing. I was surprised that you guys were so hot on the Gaudi train. Makes me happy. See, that makes sense. All right. This is the last question. We're gonna do one more. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one for you fans. Tell me what the actual paint names are of my red and my orange. Let's see who pays attention. I say them at the beginning of every stream except for the orange. My red and my orange. That is incorrect, Amy Wise. You have 0 correct. Alizarin Crimson, nope. I need both in a line. I need both in a line. Red and orange. Those are words in both of those paints. How about this? Here's a hint. Here's a hint. Red and orange are the second words. They have the same first word. They have the same first word. Thela red, Thela orange. That is incorrect. What? What'd I do to Amy? Amy was a good guess, but it was incorrect. Titanium red and orange. That is incorrect, Mr. Salt. Lead red and lead orange. Nope. Sap red and sap orange. Nope. Oh, yep. All right. Shasta's got it. I didn't see Shasta. Shasta has it. Granted, you didn't spell it correctly, but maybe it's difficult to see that way. Pyro. Shasta McNasty with her 17th point. She's racing towards that hot tub stream. It is also the name of a paint, an artificial paint. Okay, so that brings us, that's the end of this paint trivia contest. That was paid for by Lizzie. I'm just kidding, Shasta. I remember it. You were against that. It's not even an option. So you do not have to worry. Well, trivia is a common thing in this stream. Hey, that's a good performance. You getting 2 right? Mudworks got 2, and Shasta, you got 2, I think. And, ooh, hot damn, Greenback. Had to ruin it. Had to ruin it, Greenback. You all are not idiots. You are not idiots. But if it makes you feel better, I can ban Greenback. Two is good. 2 is great. With this crowd? Sweet release. I don't remember it offhand. I don't really care though. I'm not a big fan of his work. I do know he was super into wrestling though. Yeah, Andy Warhol. That's it. He was super into wrestling and would go to like WWF stuff, and it's hilarious if you want to see those clips online. Now we know. I really kind of hate this wing, but it's like lacking a lot of color in a lot of places. more paints. Got plenty of blue. I need lead white and I need yellows. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Okay, cool. Right, I don't need anything else? No. Have a safe trip, Salt. Thank you for the raid. Have a wonderful trip and holiday, or else. Don't forget, we're painting Bruce Willis from Fifth Element for Salt. A week from today. A week from today. I will have a terrible stream, but safe travels.
I said good day!
Good day. Good day. Right after that touching goodbye, you have to shit on it with a murder. God damn it. God damn it. Well, I'll see you in hell. Have a wonderful night. Fuck. There's so many frizzies. Oh shit, Kid Cosmo, welcome in. Hi everybody. 13 Min, welcome in. Malachi ESC, thank you for the follow. Welcome in everybody. Kid Cosmo, thank you so much. That's kind of you. Animal Crossing Alley, welcome in. I would kind of want to go back to playing that every once in a while. Malika EEC. Oh, okay. Malika. Okay. Thank you, Malika. Welcome, Animal Crossing. Malika-esque? Okay. This is doing well, Kid Kazma. Yeah, I'll just call you Malika. We'll keep it simple. Welcome in. Thank you so much. If you'd like to post anything, Animal Crossing Alley, thank you so much for this for the follow. If you'd like to post anything, please do, or else. Or else. Yeah, no worries, Malika. Malika. We'll get there. We'll get there. Thank you, Animal Crossing Alley. Or else, Kid Kazma. Post an Instagram. Post anything. Yeah, that is the reference image right now. I've been painting a lot from life, but today I'm doing a gift for my little niece. So we're painting her some bugs. Because she is a little bug girl. And very cute. So she gets paintings. She was the hungry caterpillar for Halloween. Oh god, was it so freaking cute. Hold on, let me find the picture. Oh, that's fantastic, Kid Kazma. Oh, those are videos. Hold on. There we go. Hungry caterpillar. And all those like fruits and vegetables were Velcro to her. My mom made it for her. Yep. I'll do a better job. 1 second. Malika. Here. If that was too blurry. But yeah, she loves bugs. Loves bugs. Love it. She already has the elephant. I gave her the elephant that I painted a little bit ago. That was also named Patty. Suspicious. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. Nini. Well, that's unfortunate, Malika. But now you're here and you're stuck forever. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Who are they, by the way? Also, Kid Kazma, please post links if you got them, or else, unless I missed them. But I apologize for nothing. Oh, that's dry already. Well, you're welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. But you also got to post something. Snoring Cat Fiber Arts. All right. It's an interesting name. A lot going on there. Okay, good. All right. Well, if that ever changes, feel free to post it in here. Or else. Hot damn green bag. Hot damn green bag. I feel like you've already fought twice. But hot damn. Again. Son of a bitch. Do it because you like it. Taste the pain. I was gonna say something, but I decided that it probably was better left unsaid. Now available in Strawberry Pain. Sounds about right for you. See, like when this. Yeah. Sounds good, Malika. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your friend's stream. Oh, that was too much. Okay. I feel like this wing lacks little balls, but okay. But that is what it is. I think it's part of the issue with the reference. But we'll leave it like that. It looks fine. It looks okay from. Okay. We are going to take a break. We're going to do beetle and flowers next. And we'll go from there. I will, Shasta. I will. This is also part of the issue of painting from a painting from a photo ref after I take my gloves off, but I want to do this. Okay. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break. And we'll see you in 5. Wait. And we're back. Thank you, O'Leary. All right, time for the beetle. Oh, I'm gonna crush it. What's up, Mono? How you doing, bud? All right. He has awoken. Awaken. Question is, do I do that hair on the beetle or just leave that as something else? We'll see. A lot of mixing in that one. Do it. Fuck. Let's get rid of that. Okay. No, I think that's antenna and feet. I think he has feet that come down here, or they have feet, and then they have two antenna that way. But there's hair on the beetle. There's hair, like little hairs on the beetle that you might not be able to see. But those are the things I'm talking about. But I could probably do a few of them. Proboscis, yeah. I think that's how it's pronounced. Oh god, I did the thing that I wasn't planning on doing. Yeah, there's some beetle fuzz on mine at least. But let's paint a goddamn beetle. I am curious if this is going to be way too dark. Even for the butt of this thing. Definitely for the upper shell though, but we'll try it out. This is going to be very highly contrasted with the to what's going on the butterfly. Thanks, Jake. Much appreciated. I hope she likes it. I'm charging that baby a lot of money for this. Charging her a lot. Oh no, I'm charging her $4,000 for this. For some reason, I find that funny. Overcharging a child for a painting. Hannibal cheers them up. Certainly does. She loves goldfish. Oh boy, does she love the goldfish crackers. She oddly doesn't really have a sweet tooth, though. Some of these greens are really interesting. Shake her down? Alright. Like, somebody advised me to do this. Give me all your goldfish. Gimme! Now! Good idea. You know what? That's a valid point. Maybe that will give me my strongest green. Found a good use case for Viridian. Good idea. Okay, so that's too high. So let's wipe some away. I guess it's too long too, huh? I'm gonna grab more Viridian too. And just because I want to see, we're gonna use the. I haven't used it yet, but this is the Viridian I made. Just because I couldn't find the other two easy, and I just saw this one first. So this is Viridian I made. So we're gonna see how much different it is. Fucking expensive pigment though. One of the most expensive pigments I use. You know how much Viridian costs for 100 grams? No, 100 grams of malachite is more expensive. For like pigment quality malachite is more expensive. But I don't use malachite, Shasta. Those old time, the original pigments like orpiment, azurite, like lapis, cinnabar, and malachite are all pretty pricey. But malachite is the cheapest one of the bunch. Okay, so that is a lot stronger than the Viridian I've normally used. Sodalite. I'm not familiar with that one actually. Know very little because I don't think it's an oil. I don't think it's a traditional oil. It's been used in oils traditionally. But Viridian for 100 grams is $50. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, not every pigment can work in both mediums, right? Like, as you probably know. Like, I don't think you can't use lead. There is no lead water. Like, I don't think lead works in watercolor. I don't think it does. I could be wrong though. Like, yeah, you can't, wait, you can use, yeah, you can use iron oxides in watercolor, can't you? That was the wrong color. We're gonna cover you up. Because you are messing me up right now. Yeah, but you use like yellow ochre is an iron oxide, Shasta. Like you use color like yellow ochre, for example, and you have burnt umber and raw umber. Those are all iron based. So you like they are used in watercolors. So yep. I was thinking about Shasta, and we could do this if you want, because I've been considering it too. I was thinking about for an oily redemption of doing a watercolor stream, a bonus watercolor stream. I am not good with watercolors, nor have I used them in a long time, but I have all of them. At one point, I was interested in trying them out more, but then it just kind of like, when I was doing them, I was like, oh, I want to just do oils. But would you have interest in that? Or if you're saving up for something, by all means, eh? Well, I do have white watercolors. I do have titanium white in watercolor. I believe it's titanium white. But I understand it's really not needed for a lot of things, so. Yeah, that's partly why it felt off to me. It's like it was just so radically different than what I had been doing and practicing, and thinking it's like I should just focus on, like, I wanted to paint oils like after doing it, but I also was just like, oh yeah, like this might be detrimental at this point to like get too involved with it. I don't like that green. Maybe it's just Viridian and yellow. But yeah, would you have interest in that as a redemption? I don't know how much I do. I might do it the same as like a prop redeem. Five stream streak. Wonderful. Wondiferous. Okay, do I have to bring out Thalo for this green? What did I just knock down? Okay, that's just a brush. Okay. Okay. No, that doesn't work, does it? Oh, I realize I just fucked this up. Well, not fucked it up, but has been doing this wrong.
Yeah, that's okay. That ain't.
Thank you, Garb. Ugh. Thanks, kid. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. You have a wonderful night. Okay, let's try what this will do. Let's try this. Let's try the neutral. Good morning, DM. Welcome in. Thank you, DM. We are attempting to try. We aim to try here. We aim to try. I'm doing all right, DM. I hope you're well. I hope your rest was good. I hope your back is feeling okay. That's good. Wait, am I dreaming right now? No wonder. Not again. Not again, damn it. My dreams, then. Oh, they're always wonderful. It's that sweet release of going into the endless void. Nothing else. No, I rarely remember my dreams. I wish I did. I wish I was a lucid dreamer. But nope. Into the black void for me. I just invade other people's dreams. Like yours. I'm sorry about that, Mako. Well, if you want me to invade your dreams and make them a lot more fun, let me know. Nordic personally knows the magic I work in dreams. Well, you finally figured it out, Mako. It was me. And I'd do it again. Just the skull I have, Mako. I only have Rudy. I'll probably get a skull at some point. But, it is not the stake. No, way too green. Okay. Yeah, so not all of them are Rudy, but I have two that are Rudy. I'm doing good, Liana Art. How are you? It is not a real skull, Nordic, but real skulls, like, you can get your hands on a real skull. You need a real skull, I'll get you a real skull. I'm actually not joking about that. Some really snobbish art people get their hands on real skulls. But they're usually like inheritance type items that people sell. Ooh. Well, that sounds good, Liana. I guess green was not the way to go. Balls. Well, I'm sorry about that. That cannot be easy, so I'm sorry about that. We're gonna do those antenna later. Okay. Okay. It is my break time. So the butterfly and beetle are pretty much done. I just gotta finish these goddamn flowers. I do have socials, Liana. If you do exclamation point links or exclamation point socials, they'll all be there. My Instagram is there if you'd like to see more. The YouTube just has, I just post my streams to YouTube, and I'll post some time lapses that I post on Instagram there. I also stream on YouTube at the same time. Yeah. So if you'd like to check anything, please do. And now I want to do one more thing before. Okay. All right. Interesting, Nordic. Those don't appear in your dreams. I'm just saying. Oh, awesome, Leona. All right. Beetle and butterfly pretty much done, unless I see some other random shit. We're gonna check that, reverse it 1 second. I lied. Okay. Couple more marks. Okay. All right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna finish the flowers and everything. She finds the animals and murders them herself with her bare hands. Yeah, I get it. Actually, that is fairly like ethical, I guess. Relative to like other memes. Yep, she ensures that she tortures the animal first. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying she finds them and tortures them. My bad. My bad. All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I just misunderstood. All right. All right. Not that break. 5 minutes. We'll see them. Oh my god, we're back! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you. I had to wake all of you up. Thank you, DM. I had to wake everybody up. I gotta keep all of you on your toes, Mako. All right. All right, we're almost ready. Okay. Kind of want to do the background now, actually, instead of the flower, but we'll just create the outline of the flower. Or we'll do the get the silhouette down of the flower. Okay. I did not, guard. I did not. But I'm not eating for the rest of the night. We'll go get a snack. Hi, Deadpan. Thank you, Deadpan. Well, we are now. I do everything in one sitting. So when I started this stream, this was a blank canvas. That's all I do. My name is Greg with 2Gs. Me or DM? So, Verdian's color is good, Mako. I tried the new one that I made today, and it is stronger. It's still not a very strong pigment, which is can be frustrating because I use a lot of strong tinting pigments. But that's not like the worst thing. But the color is very unique that it's very hard to not use. So, so good. Well, thank you, Deadpan. So, like, I'm still going to be using it, but it's, chromium oxide green has been a good color. And, you know, so I'll be switching. I'll probably be switching more than putting them both on there after this kind of, like, trial period, essentially, with chromium oxide. But chromium oxide has proved itself useful enough and good for mixing, especially in my palette. Viridian's not great for mixing, but it's a great base for a color. Yeah, so Lierna, I bought a glass desk mat from Amazon, and I painted my desk underneath it with a neutral gray. Here, I painted the table with this golden acrylic neutral gray 6. And so, and then what I do is I also paint my canvases with this. So it helps me judge colors as well. So there's a cheap way to make yourself a good palette and a large palette, because I like a large palette, because this is actually 26 by 19 or something. Inches. So, and like you can get that piece of glass for like $40 or like 30, like high 30s, I think. And it's also a 1/4 inch thick and scratch. It's everything you want for a glass palette. But if I wanted that piece of glass cut from somewhere at that same size, it cost me over $100. So. Mm-hmm. Shit's expensive, yo. If you want to see the glass paint, I have a throne in the donate link. I have a throne. if you just want to see the one that I bought, because I'm going to order another one for paint making. But if you want to see the exact one I use, it's up there that I got before. Mm-hmm. I like glass a lot, but I also, as you know, DM, I clean, after every stream and do that stuff. So, glass works much better for cleaning than other stuff. Yeah, I get it. I just leave it out the whole time. I take clouds every day. Leonard, where are you from? Oh, another Australian. I get a lot of Australians here. Got a lot of Australians. I wasn't expecting an Aussie discussion. I actually didn't know. I didn't remember that you were an Australian, not Deadpan. We are cultured Aussie. Well, TBD. Good old Greg. I do not know what a popper is. But in the United States, it can be slang for drugs. Wait, that's a how are you deadpan? That's not a how's you bum for grubs. I would figure that's food related deadpan. Leona, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you just wing it. You just wing it, guard. It's not like. It's like It affects more of the reference, but it's not like a trick. It's just like painting in a certain amount of detail. But you know, I just paint what I see. Hi, honeybee. How you doing?
Welcome.
Came for those points. Oh, here we go. We got oily point competition. All right, I need an affirmative. Who's in for the trivia contest? Who's in? Who's in, baby? Honeybee's in. This is art trivia. You get an oily point if you get the dead pens in. You answer the paint trivia. No Googling, dead pen, no Googling. Off the top of your head. No Googling. We work on the honor code. We work on the honor code here. No using computers. No using computers. Nope, no computers. All right. We'll go first question. Is Shasta here? Shasta, are you here? If Shasta's not here, we can do a lot of different questions. Okay, I don't think Shasta's here. Okay. Then, name me the first artificial blue pigment. Not six, mono. The first artificial blue pigment, as in it was created using a chemical process. Name me the pigment / paint. All right, DM's got it. Prussian blue. Prussian blue is the answer. All right. DM with an oily point. Rude. Next question. Next question. Indigo. All right. Rigged. Oh, rigged. Okay. I was. All right, let's go with this. Name me well, this crowd wasn't here, so we'll see how you guys do. Name me an 1800s French female impressionist who was married to Manet's brother. Name me a female French impressionist married to Manet's brother. Alone. Nope. Mrs. Manet. Nope. I actually asked this one earlier. I don't know if she took his name, but she went for her paintings. She went by her maiden name. Not chicken and mayonnaise. She's very good. I saw her stuff is in museums. Her stuff is wonderful. There it is. All right, Nordic Sparkle. Were you here for the previous one? Nordic Sparkle has got it. Berth Morisot. Berth Morisot. Nordic was here earlier. All right, so let me get these points. All right, next question. You're welcome. She's very good. Oh, Mono, thank you. Well, that's kind of you. Nordic, no more ads for you. All right, next question. Okay, what famous French impressionist has a series of paintings of the same haystack? All right, Honeybee's got it. Honeybee, you got a point. All right, he did 30. Well, I was gonna actually, I should have asked how many. Hank. Hank is close. I believe he did 35 of them. One. Okay. All right. Next question. Let's go with. Okay. Name me. We're gonna go with. All right, we're gonna say you're gonna guess a year, and it's gonna be plus or minus 1 year. So you got a 3-year window. Okay. What year did titanium white become available to the public for use? What, 3, 4, nope. 1900, nope. 1901, nope. 1649, nope. 2 is not incorrect. 1 is incorrect as well. I'll say commercially available. 7, nope. 1975, nope. 1850, nope. 2011, nope. 1950, nope. 8, no. 1930, nope. You know, I don't want to answer that. 1888, no. I'll give you a hint, though, later. '21, nope. You'll get there eventually, Mono. 1820, nope. 23, nope. 1888, nope. 1894, nope. 1850, nope. 43, nope. 1920, nope. 1812, nope. 9001, nope. 1899, nope. 1895, nope. 1955, nope. All right, here's your hint. Here's your hint. In 1940, in somewhere in the 1940s, it became widely used. That's your hint. (1945, 947). Nope, nope, nope. 1493, 1949. Nope. I said it started to be widely used then. 34, 56, 76, 37. Nope. 1948. Nope. 34, 67. Nope. 1935. Nope. 1966. No. All right, wait. 1915, Honeybee. Boom, baby. 1915. It was first commercially available in 1914. Honeybee with the winner. Honeybee picking up 2 points. Next one. You were very close, Honeybee. Yep. All right. Okay, let's go with. All right, thinking. Can't ask that. That would have been a good one, but Nordic would remember it in a heartbeat. You're sure it was 1934? And the thing I read today was wrong. Myself. Well, Leona, I'm self-taught too. Now, Nord deserves the answer just like everybody else. We'll go with. Oh, thank you, Bono. Fair enough, Leona. Fair enough. All right, let's go with. Hey, that was DM who was trying to ban you, not me, not Nordic. All right, hold on. What's a good one? What's a good one for this crowd? Okay, how about this? Name me 2 arsenic-based paints that are not green. Or name me 2 arsenic-based pigments that are not green. Nope, I need the names. I need them in one line, too. I need them in one line. Put both of them in the line. Names that elude you? Wednesday. Nope. I've talked about both these pigments several times. Ooh, Deadpen. Deadpen, you're incorrect. I need the names, but those are the colors. I'll give you that hint. Those are the colors of both arsenic paints. Lemon yellow and cat orange. Those are not arsenic based. Those are cadmium based, Honeybee. There are no half points. It's a yellow and an orange. Poisonous yellow and poison orange. They are poisonous. Toxic is more accurate, though. Nordic! Holy shit, Nordic came up with it. Nordic getting the point. Realgar and Orbiment. Nordic coming up big. Nordic's up to 4 points. Realgar was very popular with the Romans. It was a bright orange that actually had some color fading issues. but was very popular with them. Or color altering way. Altering, methods. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's do this one. Name me the first copper-based pigment. So it's the first artificial pigment that we are aware of that's non-lake, and it is copper-based. Name me the first one. Incorrect, not Viridian. Egyptian green. All right, Honeybee, I'm going to give it to you. Honeybee. It's Egyptian blue. It's Egyptian blue, but I'll give you it. There is not, Lirna. Egyptian blue is one of the first copper-based pigments. Copper is traditionally not used very much of the oils because it has problems in oil. Honey be cleaning house this round. Okay. Well, they think they achieved it through a glass blowing mistake, essentially. Okay. All right. Last question. We'll go with. What is a good one for this crowd? That was a good guess. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that was the thinking that got you there. But I'm not familiar with jewelry, and I knew that they used a lot of gold too. But good guess. Surprised me. All right. Okay. Let's see. We'll see if how this one goes or not. If this one goes quickly, I will do another question. Next question. What is the name of the paint that is a mercury-based green? A mercury-based green. Thank you, Kayla. Hank. Nope, not Hank. Malachite. Nope. Malachite is not mercury-based. Phthalo. Nope. Phthalos are not toxic. $16.40. Nope. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow. Vermilion. Nope. Vermilion is mercury-based, but it's not green. Viridian, nope. Emerald green was arsenic-based, Celestia. Yesterday, nope. Here's a hint. Simple. Cinnabar. Yep, Nordic Sparkle's got it. Nordic Sparkle. Cinnabar is traditionally red, and it's made from mercury, and it's used to make vermilion. However, there is a green. Sometimes there's green deposits of cinnabar, and they just called the green deposits cinnabar. Who am I calling simple? All right, I kind of want to do another one. Nordic cleaning house. Nordic, you're up to 5 points. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. These are too fun. Okay. We can go really hard. Okay, all right, I got a good question. I am using oil paint, Kayla, and we started this today. Okay, so the question is, we'll see if people can figure this out. Impasto medium is used as a transparent pigment and paint extender, okay? It is made with 4 ingredients. It is made with 4 ingredients. One of them is chalk, which I was gonna say. One of them is linseed, just straight linseed oil. Name me two other ingredients. The 2 other ingredients in impasto medium. Salmon and mayonnaise. Nope. Chalk, water, oil. Nope. Virgin tears and dolphin pea. Close, but no cigar. Pasta and cheddar. Baking soda. Nope. Potatoes. All right, Celestia, you have 1 correct. One of those are correct, Celestia. Plastic, nope. Preservative, 110, and coagulant, 468. Marshmallow. Air, space, nope. Everybody, Celestia got one of them. Which one was it, though? Pepperoni and capsaicin, nope. Come! No, Mono. Silica and paint, you have 1 correct, Honeybee. Paint is not a viable answer. You hate it here? Crushed skulls of foxes. Nope, not yet at least. Liana, I said chalk and linseed oil, and then there's 2 other ingredients. So we have identified essentially silica is one of them. So what is the last ingredient? This one, I'll say this, might be tough for you, crowd. For this crowd. Nope, not flour. Naphtha, nope. Silicone and silica, nope. Slice and clay, silica and clay. Celestia, can you be more specific? Can you be more specific? Glue, nope. It matters. It matters, Celestia. Ceramic clay, I need more specific. It has a name. Silica and dirt, nope. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oily points don't come free, everybody. Silt? Nope, not silt. Brown clay, nope. It has a name that doesn't include, that does not include the name clay. Ash, nope. But it is clay-based. Back wine, nope. Silica and porcelain, nope. Charcoal, nope. We have identified it as clay-based. Hint, it's used in pottery. Or pot, like, for example, Mudworks knows what it is and she has it in her studio, for example. Silica and flux, nope. Pot, nope. Raw clay, nope. You have 30 seconds. Earthenware and silica, nope. Earth, nope. You have 30 seconds. Silica and limestone, nope. Air and silica, nope. Kaolin, nope. Aluminum, nope. Aluminium. Aluminium. There are mediums, but impasto medium is a traditional recipe. So there are other mediums that are beeswax based, like I believe Wilson's medium has that in there, but in traditional impasto medium does not. Earthenware, nope. Kaolinite and silica, nope. But it is, I'll say this, Nordic, it might have that NITE at the end of it. It might have the NITE at the end of this name. Wink! Blink! Calcinite, nope. ABC night, nope. Magnite, no. What the fuck a night? Nope. 3. Oh, there, Deadpen! Deadpen's got it. Bentonite. In the last, I was literally gonna do 3 seconds left. Bentonite. Bentonite. What the fuck? Go take your poop, honeybee. Holy hell! Mm-hmm. Bentonite. Deadpen. With their first point. Bentonite is. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? There you go. Well, we already gave silica away. This is bentonite. Ooh. Rude. I was excited that somebody finally said it. Refund? I just did 6 questions. DM, I'm just a maniac. I just kind of remember stuff. I remember the stuff that I read about. Good morning, Asari Greenfire. Nope, that point's yours, Deadpen. That point is yours. No trading of points. I don't want people selling their points. That will not be accepted. They're only currency for me to barter with. Only I can barter with my own points. I'm almost positive they didn't, but if you want to present me with some literature about dolphin pee and its uses in oil paint, I will read it. Awesome. Are you on your way to work? I'm glad you had a good rest. Okay.
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint facts. All right. All right, what's a good one for this crowd? After that trivia. We'll go with... What's a good one? I did not know that, Deadpen, but I am sure I'm a better person for knowing it now. Let's go here. Sorry. Let's go with. Okay, we'll just start from the ground up here. The first 5 historical pigments, essentially non-created, non-like, but mineral-based pigments. Minerals being something that's compromised of other elements, right? So, like steel is made from carbon and iron, right? It's a compound, right? So there were compounds that were mined and actively used as pigments. There was 5 originals, or considered to be the first. First, you had 2 different blue ones, and most people are familiar with, is lapis lazuli. You had azurite, which was the other blue one. Oh, awesome. Sorry. So yeah, azurite, which was a pale blue, more desaturated, and you had ultramarine, when cleaned, was actually a fairly vibrant blue for a long time. The other one of the answers to the question was orpiment. Vibrant yellow, actually a fairly vibrant yellow, and made from arsenic as well. And used for a long time. It's still available today. I just do, Liana. I just do. Because I love it. Is, I guess, the best answer. It interests me a lot. I'm a paint maniac. Maybe. Okay. The other one is malachite, which you all say so much. Pale green was one of the few greens that were non-fugitive, aka they're light fade, because Egyptian green did have some light fastness issues, at least in the form that they were making it with. And then the last one is cinnabar. Cinnabar is used to make the color vermilion. At one point it was worth more than its weight in gold at one point. So those were the 5 original. Cinnabar was used to make vermilion. It was mercury based. Orpiment was arsenic based. Now, the first ones that we have on record who at least wrote it down and had some understanding of how these pigments work were the Egyptians. However, we also had evidence and records from the Han Dynasty in China using some of these. So, for example, we know that the Han Dynasty used cinnabar because they would lacquer. They made clay pots. They did a lot with clay pots, and they would lacquer them with cinnabar, mercury, the red cinnabar mercury, to color them. And so we know that the Han Dynasty, as well as the Egyptians, were working with these minerals from an early period. So part of these things, at least the usefulness of this paint, was dictated by how well they could clean them and refine them. Part of the reason why ultramarine is so expensive is because to get that pure blue color, you have to do a lot of refining. There is 2 other minerals or compounds, we'll say, in ultramarine veins, and that's chalk. They have significant amount of chalk, and pyrites, also known as fool's gold. So the Egyptians were like the first ones to start essentially working with the pigment and finding ways to make them more effective. All right. This continued into the Romans, the Greeks, then the Romans, with their uses of paints and refinement processes. The Romans were very particular to vermilion. The Greeks were very particular to lead-based paints because they invented ways to make lead white and lead red, or red lead. But they all kept on using these other historical pigments. The lake, now, the first artificial way to create paints, the movie The Da Vinci Code, released in 2006, is about a murder in the Louvre in Paris. What actor is not in the movie? Tom Hanks, Paul Bettany, Ian McKellen, or... I don't know who Jean Gabin is, but I can't remember Ian McKellen in it, so I'm guessing Ian McKellen, Nordic. I have seen the movie, I remember Paul Bettany, I remember Tom Hanks, but I don't know who Jean Gabin is. Am I right? Am I right? I don't remember Ian McKellen. Damn it! I can't believe I got a question wrong. My poor ego. It is Jean Gabin? Okay. Nordic, you know how sensitive I am. You know my ego can't handle being wrong. You know I am so insecure. Oh, but I am perfect. I am despite the toxic masculinity, I am perfect. No fight. Me and Nordic don't fight. You only do dance fights? I just refuse to fight at all, but that ends up getting me murdered. Because I've been murdered so many times. Nobody could just finish me off, though. The first person made where and what century? I'm guessing the Egyptians, Liurna. So I'm gonna guess. God, when were the Egyptians around? 1200 BC? Somewhere around there? But are they? But see, cave painters. I don't know if they're counting like animal tail by like cave painters as something, right? What did they use? I'm guessing they use reeds, fibers of reeds. Yeah, cattails. Yeah, cattails makes sense. Was I right, Liurna? Was I right? Reeds? Ha ha! Yeah! Woo! I pulled that one out of my ass. All right, Liana, on the Egyptians. Oh, Google disagrees. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a true paint fight. Liana, what was the main medium of choice of the Greeks? What was the main medium of choice by the Greeks? Fight, 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 fight. But what was the medium of choice? Medium, Nordic, medium. Medium being the method in which they paint. So like watercolor, oils. It could be a point of disagreement, though, as is. But regardless, I forget when Egypt was like initially settled, anyway. So. Yes, honeybee, it is. It is egg tempura. Egg tempura. Oils weren't regularly used until the Renaissance, essentially. They say the earliest time that they think people used oils was in around 800 to 900. However, it became regular. Jan van Eyck, I think his name is Van Eyck, was like the big predecessor, like big, he figured out a lot of it, at least for modern usage or near modern usage. All right, fun fact, I do remember something about pigment from plants. Some plants have a dye base which they use in dye. Some of them were very precise about the mix until the fabric was dry. You didn't have much of an idea what you got sometimes. Yeah, I've heard that about some dyes. I don't hide the hair. I got these luscious locks, Deadpen. I have luscious locks of rich mahogany hair. Remember, I'm really, really good looking. Like, really good looking. Beautiful! Did I mention I was very humble? Did I mention I was humble? Really ridiculously good looking. Well, those are very loose terms, Lirna. Because, like, magenta, yellow, and blue is not correct because you'd have to go cyan. If it's true blue, if it's neutral blue, that one does not work. If it's magenta, yellow, and cyan, it can hit certain colors better, where red, blue, traditional red, blue, and yellow hits warmer colors better. Magenta, yellow, and cyan hits cool colors better. So if you notice my palette, Lirna, I have cyan, magenta, and yellow, and I have ultramarine blue, pyro red, and a warm bismuth vanity yellow. So I'm covering both aspects of those primaries there. So Lirna, the answer is both. The answer is both. Lirna. Well, and Gosling. And Gosling Nordic. Canonically. You're welcome. Okay. We're almost done here, people. Which one, Deadpan? Well, frankly, it's whatever you need that day, Nordic. Well, that's what you get here. You get a maniac who's obsessed. Oh my. Oh. Man, my dimensions are a bit fucked here. But it's okay. It doesn't... Frankly, it doesn't matter. What does spooled mean? Talk to me as if I don't know anything and that I... Well, let's just leave it. Talk to me as if I don't know anything at all in the slightest. No, that'd be interesting, Asari. All right, what about an art history thing of the day that you think would be interesting to those watching? There's a show called Fake or Fortune, which goes into a lot of interesting history about pigments and forgeries. But if you have the time, reading up on famous forgers and stuff that they did is extremely extremely fun and interesting. Highly recommend. Forgers, the good forgers were extremely skilled, and it was shockingly annoying how they would forge and not like make their own shit to a certain extent. But I'd say getting into the forgeries, because like oh, here's a fun fact. All right. Yeah, so when you use a fish lake, so takes all the line. Oh, I see. That sucks. Well, do you know? All right, here's for an oily point. Let's see if if somebody gets this easily, I'll give it to you. And I forget the exact date that they were born, but I believe that they were born. Is morality objective or subjective? There are objective aspects of morality and subjective aspects of it. It is a combination of both. It is not as black and white. The most forged painter in the 1500s. Does anybody know who the most forged painter in the 1500s is during the 1500s? Now, I've asked this question before. The 1400 Wagnator, the 1500s, I'm sorry, 1500s. 1500s. Great Uncle Greg? Nope, not Greg. Bob Ross? Nope. Ross Bob. I'll say this: if you follow art at all, you'll probably know the name. I'm saying beginning, might even be technically pre-Renaissance. No, wait, the Renaissance started in the 1400s, so it was Renaissance. I'll just tell you because you guys will take a while. It's Hieronymus Bosch, or Euronymous, or Hieronymus Bosch. The Garden of I don't know, the Garden of something, the Garden of Earthly Pleasures. That was a big hit back in the day, and people were forging it in the time period because so many people wanted it, and he also just didn't release a lot of paintings because he was a bit of an edgelord. Hence the painting. But he was one of like the earliest major people forged. Hieronymus, it's Hieronomous, I think. Hieronymus. I am not sure about that, Asari. I do not know that specific detail. I do know some stuff about the workshops and how those guys really didn't paint any of their paintings. Like Rubens did not really paint any of his paintings, he just designed them. And that was very infuriating to find out. So if you're a fan of Rubens, he essentially didn't paint any of his stuff. Just FYI. Boy, do I need a shower. I'm a little stinky smelly right now. Interesting, Asari. I'll have to look into that. I'm not familiar with Michelangelo, sorry. Sooner than you may think. But I just keep him in my room. I live alone, Mako. So until my entire place is filled out. Oh, that's why this is all fucked. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm curious about that, sorry. But maybe if people start buying them, wink, Christmas time, wink, wink, I can get more room. God, I just keep on painting over that section. Might have to, Mako. God, I'm not getting coverage with this paint. It's not. Well, apparently that was a big thing with the Impressionists. Like, they were friends, but they also kind of like were very competitive with each other. But I think that had more to do with like which ones were financially successful and not. Because there were a few that were very financially successful, and like Monet, for example, in his time period was financially successful, but Renoir was not. Oh, sounds good, Liana. Or, sorry, Liarna. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I'll be painting again in 2 days. In 2 days, we are doing a still life, painting from life. It has been a pleasure as well. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. And I hope to see you again soon. Have a great day, sorry. Have a great day, both of you. DM, I don't think you do actually have time for a shower. I'm gonna be. I just have like finishing marks here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I still don't think you have enough time, but thank you for reminding me. Up. Okay. Thanks, DM. It's the whole process, Mako. So like I am somebody who, like, my mind races. I think about things a lot. Degruin Denethor, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, Wapelius, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you. Wapelius is a miniature painter, everybody. Please, if you'd like to post your Instagram or any links, please do. Welcome in, everybody. We are also finishing up here. Painting some bugs. Hello, Apelius. Thank you. First time from the other side. Welcome in. Thank you. If you need to go take care of stuff, don't feel like you're obligated. But yeah, perfect. Thank you, Waffle. Yeah, we're just we did this all today. This is all today. So this was just a blank canvas today. And do everything at once. Similar to you, Waffle. Thank you. But yeah, we got our palette. We have everything. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. Please check out Waffle's stuff, his YouTube and his Instagram. Wonderful miniature painter. He paints miniatures with oils. Exactly, Waffle. But yeah, so but yeah, we're just finishing this one up, and just kind of making these last marks on this flower, and then we'll kind of check things out. But it's a little sloppy, but this reference is a little wacky because there's a real lack of focus here, or there's like different focuses. So I don't really recommend picking a reference like this if you're working from a photo, but thank you for the follow, Wobble. I appreciate it. Like I said, everyone, check out Waffle is a big influence on me actually getting started in oils. So I highly recommend his stream. No. More about there. Oh, no worries, Waffle. No worries. Maybe I want that more blue. I think that value might be a little too much. Maybe not. Let's do this. Thank you, Garg. These flowers aren't great. Riders on the Storm. Well, that's the ambiance that the lightning or thunder and lightning create. Pedal to the metal. How you doing, LED Logic? Welcome in. They are out of focus. Specifically this one. But that's not really like it makes things a little weird, right? Because you either have to come up with the details or paint them out of focus. So it's like there's not really a good option depending on how you want to paint it, right? So I'm kind of choosing to paint them out of focus. But I kind of look at that as an effect. Thank you, Degru and Denethor. Yeah, that's where that's where it's like kind of been showing up. Little bubs. They're just little guys. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Very true. So what I'm using right now is I use a warm primary palette and a cool primary palette. So I'm using a warm yellow, like a neutral warmish red. It's neutral red, ultramarine blue, and then I'm using a lemon yellow, quinacridone magenta, and cobalt blue, or not cobalt teal. Cobalt teal and quinacridone magenta are probably my favorite overall because of their versatility and how they're used. Cobalt teal can make exceptional greens and purples. Quinacridone magenta can do, pinks, purples, reds with the yellows. It's a very strong staining color. I like it quite a bit. But, I like all the colors on my palette. It's why I'm using them, right? So it's just a personal preference, but the versatility of quinacridone magenta and cobalt teal are exceptional in my opinion. And so yeah, it'd probably be one of those two. I really hate that thing. Thank you. Yeah, well, always, if I use titanium white, I use lead white. So I use a warm, cool white. I use bismuth vanadate yellow, and this is a paint I make myself. Pyro red, ultramarine blue. This is cadmium lemon yellow. but I have bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, which is going to be the future. I just had a tube of this. Quinacridone magenta, cobalt teal. I use Viridian, burnt umber, and ivory black. The orange here is pyrrole orange that I was using for this painting specifically for some things. And then I'm testing out 3 other colors, all that I made: transparent red oxide, transparent yellow oxide, and chromium green oxide. So that's everything that was on my palette. And I'm looking for a lot of like strong tinting strength, versatility, things like that are my main concerns. Right? I don't want to use redundant colors. So yeah. But yeah, I also make my own paints. Yeah, well, you don't have any. Yeah, chromium oxide green's a great color, Degurin. Chromium and making your own paints, you avoid any fillers, right? So you don't you're gonna get the best of the staining strength. You don't have to deal with so the fillers you don't have to deal with. Additives aren't necessarily a bad thing, but they still constitute less paint, and you don't necessarily need additives. Additives are more superficial that they add, like for example. They add beeswax to some paints to avoid separation of the oil and the pigment. And so you just kind of can avoid all those things that just kind of add, let's just say, they take away from your paint, essentially. Or detract from your paint, because, once again, separation is not a bad thing. It's just the reality of it. But it's like you just mix the oil back into the paint when it separates, right? There's nothing wrong with separation. I do. So I have empty tubes like this. And then what I'll do is, here's my chromium oxide green. Is I took a label, I bought a pack of labels, and I actually painted one of the labels with that paint that I made, and I just put them on the tubes. So yeah, and that's a larger tube. I have smaller ones. This was like a transparent red oxide, and yeah, it saves a lot of money. Tubes, it saves a lot of money though. It's for burnt umber and titanium white, it saves 70%. But it takes time. It's a mess. There is a safety risk. The worst thing that you can do with paints is inhale raw pigment, or dry pigment, I should say. That's the worst thing you can do health-wise with oil paints. Outside that, it's exposing yourself to solvents, or regularly expose yourself to solvents, specifically non-odorless based solvents. Degurin, so the reason why they use those collapsible aluminum tubes is that they are also lined with epoxy, so the oil doesn't react with it. You also want to keep it, it needs to be airtight. So, at least depending on the amount of, the hole that you have. because oil paints will dry if they're, so like if you were to keep them in a jar, if I were to keep oil paint in this acrylic jar, for example, and like let's just say there was a gap here, right? This is fine for acrylics. Oil will dry out in jars like this. If there's any air, just ambient air, the oxidation process starts. So collapsible aluminum tubes, where you can basically have the oil paint touching the surfaces and not expose to ambient air except for the small amount by the cap, is actually an important thing for storing your paints. So also the best place for De Gruen that I've found price-wise is Jerry's Artorama, but Amazon has it too. But Jerry's Artorama carries the larger tubes as well if you're looking for the larger tubes. Yeah, and they'll eventually completely dry De Gruen if you keep them in jars. Fuck. Okay. What was I doing with this color? Actually, let's not use that. I really don't want to get out more paint, so I'm just not going to. Yeah, I mean, I've done it before. I got the fluorescent pigment. This was early on, and I got the fluorescent pigment from Green Stuff World, and I made oil paints out of it, and I kept them in jars, and they dried on me. I also didn't make them, mix them well, but like, and then I found out, reasons why. Big problems with it, DM, is it's not light fast. According to Golden Acrylics, the fluorescent pigments are not light fast. I mean, that's a bit. They're they by their own admission, they say they should not be used for. Okay. I love bright colors too, but cobalt teal and magenta kind of mimic it. Okay. God, this flower sucks. Have a good one, guard. That contrast still seems so high to me. Okay. That contrast looks high to you, but it doesn't look as bad to me. But all right, we're gonna call it. The medium sometimes affected, but acrylic doesn't necessarily mean the less light fast, the Gruen. It's just usually in acrylic, they need, well, they don't have as much pigment, right? So the light fast issues are much more problematic with acrylics, right? The amount of pigment they have. So if there's when you have less, it's even more noticeable, right? But they use like the same pigments between oils and acrylics. Okay. All right, we're gonna clean up. And then we're gonna rate out. Thank you, DM. DM, you could give me raid suggestions. I just want to see the. I just want to see if I have any friends on. But if none of my friends are on, or people that I know, I'll do. I'll raid. I'll raid a new person. Okay. I was about to say that one there. I realized it. Oh. Thank you, Mako. Deadpan, who's your suggestion? He might be in ads. Faithful Loco? Yeah, I think he follows me. I didn't even know he streamed. So let me see if I have any friends on, but I'll rate him otherwise. Okay. We just gotta de-lead everything. Clean off the palette and de-lead. Oh, fuck. Boy, am I terrible at flowers. Okay. Let's get the lead wipes out. Well, fantastic, Liarna. These are wipes that are supposed to de-lead surfaces, since I use lead paint. And it's supposed to help with that. So yeah. Missed the spot. Shucks. And then the other wipes are supposed to get it off your skin. They might be a racket, but they have different ones for different. They do smell different though. So, don't want to be accidentally consuming lead, or to mitigate it as much as possible, considering I am painting right next to my desk, though. Yeah. So, alright. Let's find somebody to raid. Like here? That's in the, I don't know what it is. It's in the reference. It might be a little too dark on mine, but it's not a huge deal. I do wash my hands too with a lead soap. But let's find somebody to raid first. Yeah, like right here. I don't know. Like, that's what it is on the reference. It's just like gray. It could be, you know, these two values could have been brighter. The two grays could have been brighter, but it doesn't really matter, I think. So I wasn't going nuts with it. All right. Sorry, I don't know. Are you talking about on here? Or here? Wait. Are you talking about here? Yeah, that's just... It's like a gray spot on the reference. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Wait, are we talking about the palette here? Oh. This is just a shadow. This is just a shadow. This right here is a shadow. So the light is coming from up to the right. Sorry, I was confused. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Friends. Let's see. All right, we'll raid faithful. I do have to raid and run though, so. So yeah, everybody, thank you for hanging out. Wapo, if you're still here, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the fall. Oh, Slider Eye. Yo, Applejacks, welcome in. You're just about to raid. Thank you for hanging out, DM. How you doing, Applejaw? Applejaw? No worries, Liarna. You don't need to apologize for anything. Hello, Slider Eye. We were just finishing up, so I apologize. It has been a while. Raid or something? Yeah, we're about to raid. But we did this start to finish today. Oh, no worries, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I always appreciate it. You just caught me like literally as I was about to press enter. Well, thank you. Yep, start to finish. We did some bugs for my niece. And yeah, this is the painting for today. So we are about to raid Fateful Loco. So I do have to raid and run because I need to do some stuff tonight. It's very late for me. Well, this was a 10.5-hour stream. So thank you, everybody. Slider Eye, thank you again. And Waffle, if you're there, thank you. All the raids, all the follows, thank you so much. Next stream is on Wednesday. 2 days. Have a great night, DM. Slider Eye, thank you. Have a great night. We'll talk to everybody soon. Bye, Applejaw. Have a great night, Slider Eye.